Silence
7,
just
6,
resubscribed for 9
5,
months.
4, 3, 2. Why are people saying 12? Okay, here we go, boys.
All this hype for
Silence Media, thanks
100
for the 9
con
months.
stones, lol.
Appreciate you. What are we naming the baby? We're gonna name it Deadeye. Yo! Hold! Hold! Holy shit, she's hot as... Holy...
New job just came in. Oh yeah.
Rattlesnake Steve.
He said to give you this.
Who puts a star on the end of their... Just don't even worry about it. Oh, holy shit. Oh. Oh. The game is saved, guys. Yeah. Gang leader Deadeye disappears after the explosion. Oh, she's an outlaw. Wait, she's always red karma no matter what? No penalty? Oh my god.
Oh, the cowherd star has ventured across the heavens.
Ever seen this fella before?
I'm re-rolling.
Dear, these old eyes aren't what they used to be.
I've been a Deadeye main for years. I'm turning alerts off now, guys. Wabs, thanks for the sub, buddy. Or the gifted sub on Arcwonder. She's gonna shoot adventurers in a safe zone?
Sorry about all that. You were saying?
Will you see? That man is...
Welcome, Deadeye. So nice of you to make it. Now let's start this party with a bang.
It's Marnie.
Marnie? Oh, shit.
Well, you killed the fortune teller.
What on earth is that lunatic Marnie up to?
Over there! Get her!
So, you won't make it easy for me.
She might be the new hottest class in the game.
You've brought my masterpiece. Show them what it can do, Liv.
What up, system?
She's here!
Wait.
Seeing
Okay.
my gift in action brings me
That
much
was
satisfaction. But why aren't you using the other one? You were so fond of it, you even named it. What will it take for you to wield it?
That sound.
Just clip it if you have an ad.
What is that thing?
Kinda awkward since I'm still not used to Little Devil. But it can't be helped. Eat this!
She's got a rocket launcher? All right, yo, clip it. Clip it for the people that have an ad. Somebody clip it, paste it in the chat. She's got a RPG.
Impressive. So you found me. How did you know I'd be here?
Just had to think like a raving lunatic is all. Now talk. My brother, where is he?
Holy,
Where am I? Looks like something out of Arabian Nights.
look at, oh.
You're a long way from America, Deadeye. Welcome to Black Desert.
Black Desert?
Probably. Just because it's a goalie doesn't mean you can't score, guys.
감사합니다.
Seriously though, Deadeye is probably the hottest class in the game. Lon who? Dark who? Look at my new watch from Hulkster in here. It looks like getting all set up here.
So we hope everyone
there we go.
enjoyed that show. We are about to get ready now. But yeah, no, that was wild.
I love how there's all this space. Guys, they're in a warehouse. Huge amount of space. And they packed the NA and EU CMGM team into a box barely wide enough to hold 4 people.
Hello everyone and welcome to the FESTA. My name is CM Endlave and I will be hosting alongside CM Etsu, CM Nox, and our console GM, Vaha.
Hey everyone, I'm glad to be here today. Endlave and I will be covering for the voices of the 2 developers. Endlave will be covering for Jeseok, the director of the Black Desert Live service, and I will be covering for someone else who's going to make a special appearance a little bit later on stream. We also have CM Nox who will be covering for our host, Hojun.
Yes, we will do our best to convey the updates on today's ball, and we hope you enjoy the 10th anniversary FESTA.
And currently we have so many adventurers from worldwide joining us, not only on the stream, but at the venue as well. Of course, we're really happy to see you all, and how excited are you guys?
Hey, I'm ready.
Yeah,
We're hyped.
I'm ready.
Corruption said, come to Comet 3 Grana. And then one of my viewers said, conflicted because Corruption told us they're going to Comet 3, but we're already on
I've been
Calpheon
for
1.
at least 10 years now.
Base!
Day 1.
Okay, we're
That's
gonna
where the
play video.
homies at. I'm an ambassador, by the way. Oh my. Not anymore, you're not. Hey, wait. My wife on the screen? Well, I love you too, Greg. And I love you, random citizen. That's my wife right there. A lot of hair on the right with the blue. That's her. It's like a jungle down there. How'd they edit this so fast? Are you kidding me? They just took some quick footage, snipped the clips together, added some audio. Note can vouch that you can do this in like 10 minutes. This is like nothing. I just don't know if they mentioned console at all. Let me put it this way. On our bingo cards, the only thing that mentions console is if they mention console a single time, we get one of the bingo things. Console gets mentioned. Anybody had bingo yet? First person to bingo gets VIP. You have to post a picture in my general chat though, so I know you're not cheating. And then scream bingo in the chat like a degenerate if you get it. Deadeye was teased. Coming out December 24th. For everyone, except for console, who is also getting it on December 24th. Just not the same December 24th, if you catch my drift. I just want to point out, coming out on Christmas Eve, J.E. Kim doesn't want you to spend time with your family. They literally said that live. I don't know what to tell you. He said he hates family. I don't... Wait. Is it happening again? Guys, this is so hot. Watch this. This is so good. Lock in. Holy mother of... There's no ad. No ad this time. IRL Ellie?
New job just came in.
Neurons activated.
Oh, yeah.
I'm telling you, bro.
He said to give you this.
Who puts a star on the end of their revolver? Who put it's blocking the sight. All right, whatever. I'm gonna need to know the actress that did this intro so that we can congratulate her. Holy. We just saw this. Yeah, but some people got an ad, so they're running it again, right, guys? Guys, this is a $2 billion company playing the intro trailer twice because they're morons.
Oh, the cowherd star has ventured across the heavens.
Off to a good start. Is she trans?
This fella before?
God.
Oh dear, these old eyes aren't what they used to
God.
be.
It's one of my subs. No, like. Honestly, should I keep the chat open? The chat's crazy, bro. Can I pop this out? All right, when they say something funny, I'll put it in here. All right, so Deadeye.
Sorry about all that. You were saying?
Will you see?
I'm on my way to bingo, guys.
Welcome, Deadeye. So nice of you to make it. Now let's start this party with a bang.
Marty? Oh, shit. What on earth is that lunatic Marnie up to?
Replay it 4 more times. I'm not done.
So, you won't make it easy.
My viewers.
They're offering a fortune for her head! Hey, over there! She dropped into the alley!
You've brought my masterpiece. Show them what it can do, Liv.
Liv? Her name is Liv?
Seeing my gift in action brings me much
That was sick.
satisfaction. But why aren't you using the other one?
It was only slightly
You were so
less
fond
cool
of it,
the
you
second
even
time.
named it. What will it take for you
Deadeye
to wield
Live? It was in the papers. Okay.
That sound.
All right, now you guys know what name to moan. First name Deadeye. Last name Liv. It's on her birth certificate. I want Marnie to peg me. Thought we wouldn't see it. Wait. The oil fields aren't supposed to be here. Wait, what?
Kinda awkward since I'm still not used to Little Devil.
Little Devil. Now she down southern down there yonder.
But it can't be helped.
She's Ascension for sure. That's Ascension for sure, guys. And she's got a rocket launcher. She's got a rocket jump with a rocket launcher.
무대 세팅 관계상 영상을 2번 보여드린다는
Thanks for the prime sub, man. Appreciate you, language.
Found me.
양해를 좀
How did you
부탁드리겠습니다.
know I'd be here?
Just had to think like a raven lunatic is all.
What's with the audio?
Now talk. My brother.
What?
Where is he?
What?
And where am I? Looks like something out of Arabian
Okay.
Nights.
We're good. Multi-billion-dollar company.
You're a long way from America,
Yeah,
Deadeye.
it's only the second time we've seen the trailer, guys.
Welcome to Black Desert.
PMA, the subtitles are great.
Desert?
This desert ain't black. I've seen black. This ain't black. I'd pay good money if she was like, this ain't black. The blind, some dumb shit. I'm talking in a southern accent the entire time she releases.
Developer Jeseok Jang.
Wait, where's Jay? Oh, they needed a sturdy chair.
Greetings everyone, I am Jeseok Chang, Director of Black Desert Live Service.
Wait, yo. Hey, hello.
The last time I greeted adventurers at an offline ball was last summer at the Heidel Ball. So, I'm delighted to meet you again after so long. I also want to thank all the adventurers who are here today, and those watching from around the world.
I wanted the shotgun too.
It's truly amazing to see so many adventurers from worldwide joining us today. And we'd like to thank everyone who are attending in person. And we're also
I wanted like a lever action.
Tuning in around the world. We started a bit different today by showing a video, which is a bit different from usual. And I think today
You showed it twice. Yeah, that was what was different.
As well. And here's Hojun kind of hyping up the crowd.
Why are we translating if there's subtitles? Back up.
They're taking their seats now.
They don't trust the production team. They flew them all the way in to translate, and there's subtitles on the screen.
Hojun is now mentioning my lines
It's
earlier
going to be a
about,
bit different as well. Yes, Black Desert began its public service.
Its public service on December 17th, 2014.
Thank God I don't have to read it.
Today is the 14th. So, in 3 days, it will be exactly 10 years. 10 years could be short for some, long for others. But we want to reminisce over the time spent with adventurers in a meaningful way. And at the same time, share some new updates.
I think we can all agree that we're all looking forward to hearing new updates and looking back.
아까부터 난리가 났습니다. 왜냐면 새로운 클래스가 등장을 했거든요. 리볼버 샷건은 이미 이제 저희가 다들 알고 있었습니다. 마지막에
And at the end, I think we saw what seemed like a rocket launcher, which is a bit unexpected, I think.
Yeah, because you showed us a shotgun.
Right. I think some might be surprised by the reveal. The rocket launcher at the end is called Lil Devil, used by the new class, along with revolvers and a shotgun. To be precise, it's her awakening weapon.
Do you guys not know what a shotgun is in Korea? These people, they ain't Americans. We know what a shotgun is. That ain't no
I
shotgun.
think we're having a bit of audio difficulties. If we can turn down the background a bit little.
Yes, the new class we've created is the 29th class in Black Desert, called Deadeye.
Subtitle issues.
I think the name Deadeye kind of gives it away.
Guys, that's
she
on the
is
bingo
really
card.
Great with guns. And we've seen so many questions every ball before, I think, asking about when is like kind of a gunslinger class or gun-wielding character coming.
Why is her thong
finally
showing?
Yeah, indeed. We're
Pearl
thrilled to
Abyss?
finally present it.
Bro, last time they said they over-objectified their male characters.
I think
That's all I'm
I think Hojun is
saying.
how captivated by his
They said they over-objectified their male characters.
There can be various interpretations of a gunslinger character. We really pondered over what kind of
Thanks for the 5
gun-wielding
gifters,
character
man.
adventurers
Appreciate you.
would like. We considered a gunner that combined the outlaw
Oh
and undertaker
my
concepts
God.
used in steampunk games. Ultimately, we chose a Western action gunslinger
Lon
that
who?
could appeal to the masses and spark adventurers' imaginations.
It's definitely an American style for sure, and I think
Wait,
all of us are
true.
curious about
Guys.
Deadeye, so let's dive into her details a bit more.
That is Jay.
Previously revealed the revolver and shotgun.
Let himself go.
And so many people knew it was a gunslinger.
Stress eating.
Of course, we've hidden the fact it was a rocket launcher. And
One small detail.
A little small detail.
And let's dive into why.
Right. There was many considerations when designing Deadeye, since we began with the concept of an
Kim Jong Pig.
Western gunslinger.
Yeah.
We had to think about how to integrate it into the Black Desert universe.
Jay,
No matter how
true,
cool
that's
the character
JJ.
is, it needs to
Ain't
blend
the other
into
J.
the universe for adventurers to enjoy the immersion.
Yes, immersion is very important.
He's just doing a
And
cosplay as the Pig King.
Sneak peek was to kind of show this in advance, and
That's
then
a good
let's
one.
see what her story is. Then.
That was a good one. I respect that. That one was
Let me
solid.
start with the setting. Deadeye is a character who crossed over from Earth to the Black Desert world. Originally, she lived in a place called New Victoria, a fictional place inspired by
I can't
Texas
take my eyes
in the
off the
United
thong.
States. Here, Deadeye was the leader of the Canary Gang. She met with Marnie, specifically Earth's Marnie, and then crossed over to the Black Desert world.
So she was literally from the United States, on Earth.
And at the end of the trailer, she actually does say Deadeye from America.
Literally
Like, I
saying
think
the
we're
word
all curious
America.
what that meant, so now it kind of makes sense.
Texas. If I had been there with this hat on,
Source code,
it
I
would be
think during
goated.
The sneak preview was a hint. I think there was actually I saw some adventures figure out very quickly. And
It
apparently
says Trump
was
2024
like,
tattooed across her waist, guys. You guys can't see it, but I have the eyes of a hawk.
Today, we'll focus on what abilities Deadeye has and what actions she can perform after crossing over to the Black Desert world. On the 17th and 18th after the ball, videos covering the story of Deadeye's past will be released. To give you a sneak peek, as you can see on the current screen, since
True, we haven't seen her back
Deadeye is a
yet.
character
She
from
could have
the
Trump's
West
face on her back.
Frontier era, we've tried to unfold the story in a short but comic book-like format, similar to American comics.
Honey, pull your
There
pants
are
up.
also illustration videos, and we hope even those who aren't usually into stories and lore will enjoy it this time.
I think adventurers can appreciate that.
Bro, you can see her under boob too.
Story and lore previously for Musa, Megu, Scholar, and Dosa.
I hate to say this, but do we ever hide the underwear
We've
off?
prepared extensively for Deadeye in many ways this time as well.
Because that shit might go hard.
대단히도 준비 많이 하신 것 같습니다.
Yeah, well,
Are
Deadeye's
you
lore
okay?
is unique, and many adventurers have expressed that. They'd like more detailed character settings.
Detailed, right.
This time, we've improved upon it and prepared a variety of staged content releases.
Now let's kind of look into what kind of.
Why is my
character
chat
Deadeye
faster than theirs?
I think the best
What
way
the f is going on?
video, right?
Yes, we've prepared a video for this. Let's watch it together.
Put it up.
They have bot viewers? That's fair, they probably boosted themselves to the top of Twitch. That's the lowest views the BDO channel's ever had for a ball.
사막 스튜디오의 게임
They've only got
실장
6.8K.
우정덕입니다. 아마 기억하시는 분이 계실지 모르겠는데 예전 한 공식 방송 이벤트에서 대중소에 소로 출연했던 적이 있습니다.
It's not faker, you racist shit.
잘 부탁드리겠습니다. 오늘은 신규 캐릭터에 대해
I'm here today to
소개드리겠습니다.
introduce our latest new class.
지난 12월 3일
The
리볼버
past
사건이
December
공개된
3rd, we revealed a teaser showcasing the revolver gun in which many adventurers showed great interest. We've been toiling hard to meet those expectations. Revolvers, a shotgun, and a rocket launcher affectionately named Little Devil. There are 3 weapons wielded by Black Desert's 29th class, introducing Deadeye. Are we going to play the trailer a third time? No. Deadeye was inspired by the 19th century, particularly gunslingers in the Wild West. As the first gun-wielding class in Black Desert, we wanted to capture the spirit of the iconic era in American history, focusing on the cowboy image in the untamed western frontier. This is also why Deadeye's outfit also features a poncho, a loop tie, goggles, and her hat, pays homage to Indiana Jones, a cherished character by many, which we hoped would evoke images of adventure and exploration. Explorers of the past relied on constellations to navigate and survive the ancient world, drawing inspiration from this, and to visually display her backstory of the coming whatever. Okay, we designed our outfit, weapons, and effects with a star motif, and our art team also added. There's the back portion of the Deadeye cape by incorporating the Sable constellation of the Black Desert horoscopes. We also hoped in additions we would further evidence of Deadeye experience. Jesus. Christ. The new class's standout features the 3 weapon types. Deadeye utilizes weapons for the open world. Trusting revolvers and a shotgun are her main winner. Some weapons the rocket launcher. She also has a rocket launcher named Little Devil, created by the man scientist running herself. The revolver is a shotgun and designed for quick and fluid use. Jesus, and the classes, I missed them. And the Western race designed to capture the romanticism of the era. She's spanning out the quick draw motions as Deadeye's signature marks. Her rocket launcher is Little Devil. There's a rocket launcher on the screen. Offers long-range, heavy-hitting destruction. Unattainable with her revolvers and shotgun alone, you can combo skills in the air, bombard enemies from afar, allowing uniquely explosive and aerial combat. You might have guessed by now from the main 3 weapon types, and yes, Deadeye is Succession Awakening. Wait, Succession is... Oh, wait, what? We found the synergy to be able to balance all 3 weapon types. Wait, oh, it's Ascension. It's Ascension. You make her more attractive for adventurers. It's been a time since we designed a traditional ranged class, and we thought about how hard the strengths and appeal. Okay, whatever. The key focus was on kiting tactics, skill that would maintain distance from foes by taking advantage of the gun's ability to attack without any swinging motion. We designed Deadeye so you can create distance while simultaneously being able to attack. She has several major skills in her arsenal. First up, run and gun. This allows the Deadeye to move on her left and right while firing her revolver. That's sick. Effectively increasing the distance from enemies, or quickly evading danger while attacking. This is really cool. Next up is Trailblaze for a special movement skill. Oh! It's got the Indiana Jones lasso! Firing the shotgun at all enemies in sight. Trailblaze can also be used not in a forward direction and can spread left and right as well. You can unleash more destruction by comboing rocket launcher skills in the air. The evasive maneuver skills like retreating significant distance and before with Little Devil's bombardment. Oh my god, look at that range. It's perfect for quick escapes and penetrating deep into enemy penis lines. A gleaming muzzle, whatever. The music capturing the irresistible dream of Deadeye. Dusty Light is coming soon for you to enjoy. Jesus. Dusty Light, created by Perlibus. For a somewhat radical Deadeye is the last year's killer, composed with metallic taste. As they say, whatever. It blends the spirit of the American West and modern American North music, aiming to present unique charm to Deadeyes through music. Oh god, we're talking about music. For sound effects, we put a lot of effort into maximizing the vintage and realism. For the revolvers, we included detailed sounds like the cylinder circulating, shells falling, and hammers striking to create the sensation of handling real firearms. After firing, we were able to sustain gunpowder and the resonant space, completing a sound intense yet immersive. To address the rapid firing speed and might similar to a rifle, we removed the modern metal tone to make it sound differentiate with the vintage rapid fire sound. The shotgun sound maximized the levelness through the impact of firing sound and the resonance reflected off of the terrain, especially for the Black Spirit 100% skill. Hey, it's high noon, boys! We added a romantic western feel with a whistle sound, instead of just using a whistle. We added Loki effects to the tickling noise, whatever. The feel of journeying back in time, finally, for the rocket launcher. We combined vintage elements with the intense explosion sounds to achieve a powerful impact. For the revolver's delicacy and shotgun's charm, to the rocket launcher's explosive impact, nothing like says the Wild West like an RPG. We hope the details we prepared offer adventurers new enjoyment. I just want to be clear, it would have been cooler if she was just threw sticks of dynamite or something. We enhanced her uniqueness by adding something called Marnie Realms. Deadeye can freely use regular ammunition. The suit in the world of Black Desert, regular ammunition can deal high damage to single targets, like those of our world. Revolver bullets don't penetrate, but can deal significant damage to targeted enemy. The shotgun deals more damage at close range. When regular ammunition with the Little Devil, the rocket speed allows you to immediately damage, or for immediate damage. Using Marnie's rockets is the opposite. They deal less damage, than regular ammunition, and the explosive tack has much wider range. Using Marnie's rounds with revolvers allow penetration, big penetration, and damage is applied based on something not targeted the enemy. The shotgun can deal consistent damage in all situations, regardless of distance, and for Little Devil, the rocket speed is slower, but it deals continuous damage with a larger explosion. Many adventurers might think the regular ammunition is for PvP, Marnie rounds for PvE. Well, this is somewhat intentional. It's not a strict rule as Black Desert has various monster zones and situations. So we recommend using what's suitable at the time. Now let's watch the combat video for Deadeye utilizing the 3 different weapon types. Thank God I don't have to read so much. PvP mentioned. We're grinding Sausins. It's 2017. Oh my God, that spin on the ground was so hot. It's high noon. It's 12 o'clock. Bro, the mortar strike is crazy, guys. Lon who? Yo, Lon who? Oh my God! She puts the weapons away and then it all detonates. That's crazy. That was sick. Oh. God, it was so hot.
Yeah.
Oh my God, I'm so hard right now.
You see the 200%?
Holy shit, I'm playing her immediately. Immediately. I'm not even thinking about it.
We've worked hard on this.
I'll delete my Kuno. Think I won't.
It was shown in the video, but our motion team, when they heard that she uses 3 types of weapons, meticulously expressed the speed, recoil, and weight, different for each of the weapons. So, we expect her to play with a different feel from existing characters. And we've made the controls as easy as...
Do you guys think the Deadeye Discord is already created?
But since the weapons are different from the existing ones, please note, it might take a little time to get used to them.
Now then, what about the release date?
What's the release?
Yes,
it's all about that power.
Adventurers have already figured it out.
It's the 24th.
As you can see on the screen, the clock in the Morse code video points to 12:24, which was the clue, as many have deduced. Deadeye will be released simultaneously in all regions on December 24th.
Just 2 weeks away.
I didn't deduce shit. I didn't deduce shit.
Although the release date is the 24th, on December 20, we've prepared for you to play in advance on the Black Desert Global Lab. So we hope you look forward to it, adventurers.
You've just seen the new class Deadeye.
G-Lab this week, guys.
And since it's a 10th anniversary ball, I thought it'd be a bit more serious and grand, but it's so lively, and we started off with like 3, 2, 1, bang.
And then we saw 3, 2, 1, bang again when the trailer played for the second time.
From the Black Desert world was moved to from our world. So let's just go on to these announcements.
Yeah, but before that, there's one more character I'd like to introduce. This one's a bit of a special character, as it's a new real-life character. And we're introducing to you this person for the first time.
Wait, what? Wait,
real
what?
life class.
그분 소개시켜드리려고 하는 거죠?
Wait, is this a new character we saw?
Whoa, 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 what? Is this the actress? Did Jay get fired?
Then let's welcome the new class. Won-Soo Yang, head of Black Desert Game Design.
Please give a round of applause in Chan.
Wait! Wait!
All right.
Did he actually get fired?
Won-Soo Yang, head of Black Desert Game Design, and yes, he is the new class.
After Deadeye, our new
way!
class, let's welcome onto the stage. How do you feel standing in front of adventurers for the first time?
모험가분들 앞에는 처음 서시는 건데.
Right, so Won-Soo
America has won. We won this election. We did.
It's his first time meeting
Don't
you guys
cry,
on stage, so he's
Jay.
really excited. and
Don't
very
cry,
nervous.
Jay. It'll be okay,
He wants you guys all to
Jay.
know that he's very
It will.
thankful
It'll
for
be
the warm welcomes,
okay.
and he will continue to showcase
Don't worry about
what
it,
they put together
Jay.
from the
It'll
perspective
be
of
okay.
adventurers.
Oh my God! Are we hitting the 15%?
Yeah, earlier in the Deadeye commentary video, Kyung-Duk mentioned that he appeared in a live stream in Korea. Won-Soo
Never mind the fact
also
that they
was
had
one
to
of
buy
the three on
bigger
the live
chairs,
stream.
but you know, I'm
He said,
on
yes,
board.
I was there as well.
You can see how there's the.
Meanwhile, the
that's
CMGM
what
team
you're
each had only 2 chairs for 4 people.
So who's the third person, I guess?
Oh shit, are we not getting Jay's hammers? We're getting G hammers?
But usually for the ball, the executive producer Jay He would be here today. Well, today we have the 2 of them on stage.
Yes, we've mostly been working behind the scenes, and perhaps we let Jae-hee carry too much of the burden alone. So, moving forward, we'll
Jay
single
bitched
Jae-hee
out.
first, and
They're
for
getting
today's
fired,
ball
bro.
and similar events,
There's no
we'll
way.
be there to share our stories.
They literally didn't let Jay
Especially
come
from
out.
now on, Won-Soo here will be speaking more from an adventurous
Bro.
perspective. So we ask for your encouragement and support.
Oh, and a quick update for our
Clear
console
bingo
adventures.
card middle, I know.
I shared in the last dev commentary, we're working very hard on the ported version. So there might be some differences in the update schedule as announced in today's ball. But for any updates, please check the website and we'll have official notice for everyone. after
Subtitles
the
are
program.
fucked.
Thank you for your support.
Jay has never not been there for a ball. The fact that he is not here, they're playing it down,
So Won-Soo
very
from the
impactful.
adventurer's perspective.
Big deal. Big deal.
여러분 힘내시라고 큰 박수 한번.
Blue wins
Give them all a round of
again.
applause.
Let's go. They're coming for you guys. I'm just standing in the way.
이두 분이 열심히 준비한 업데이트 내용을 지금부터 여러분들께 발표를.
Alright, I think it's time to meet the winter update
It's a
news
safety
we've been waiting
risk,
for.
so they bring the head of
Since
game
today
design?
marks Black Desert's 10th anniversary, I hear there's something special in store. So Balanos is where the Black Desert adventure begins. And we've heard that many adventures have gathered there. So let's take a look in game.
Guys, just keep posting memes like that. That's what we like to see, bro. That shit's peak.
Oh, and there they are, adventurers from Korea, gathered together in Velia Room.
Nah,
Let's
we're in Calpheon 1 in Grana, boys. And I have to say, the Blue Squadron community, there are more Blue Squadron enjoyers here. I'm just saying.
I'm surprised they're standing, like, not too many of them are jumping.
Hold on, I have to roll my Black Spirit Adventure.
Only a few hundred of them are jumping.
Only a few
I'm zoomed out as.
Good guess.
That's a lot of people, guys.
But the question is then, why are we starting in Balanos?
Well, thanks for being with us. Today we're celebrating a decade of adventures with you.
We celebrated it last year too, guys.
Territory from Balanos to Ulikita.
Been celebrating for 3 years.
And sharing some exciting updates along the way. Balanos has long been the starting point for many adventurers. Sure, there was Olvia and Ilia Island in the past, but Velia in Balanos has always been our starting town. That's why we thought it fitting to begin here. Black Desert began its public service on December 17th. Oh, we're getting ahead.
It's fine, it's fine.
Spoilers.
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 Spoilers, chat, sorry. There was additional dialogue.
Their chat is dead.
Enlave, do not click R, please.
There was additional dialogue.
My chat is moving faster than their chat is.
So as I mentioned
they
earlier,
literally
Black
boosted
Desert
the stream to the top of Twitch
on December 17th, 2014. Thanks to
the
those
J-Emos
adventurers
are
who
crazy.
joined us at the
Blue
start.
Squad
We're celebrating our 10th anniversary today. Rookie adventurers have always been and still are crucial to Black Desert. As many have pointed out, an MMORPG is more fun with a bustling community.
That's crazy.
In this Balanos Memories episode, let's talk about how we're supporting new adventurers and where we're headed next. After that, we'll move on to life content. Let's start with our first topic, the Season Server, the foundation for new adventurers. The Season Server has been going strong since it started back in March 2020. It's now a crucial part of Black Desert,
not for me,
especially for rookie adventurers. We aim to keep boosting its benefits. While graduating
700 gear score for Chuvala.
We believe that what happens after graduation is even more crucial.
Oh God.
Thanks to the ongoing adjustments, crafting the Pen to Vala set is now pretty reasonably challenging.
What? You can try for
one
free?
Of the hurdles for new adventurers is getting high enough stacks. To help with this, we'll be offering stacks ranging from 50 to 100. More generously during the growth phase. Also, the
you need 100 stack for Tuvala?
combat EXP of plus
what are we trying to teach people here?
To speed up your character's progression. After graduation, you'll also get materials for Ornette, Odor's Spirit Essence, and guaranteed enhancement materials for Pen boss gear. Data shows that many adventurers focus on infinite potion crafting.
Note has started playing Path of Exile too.
After graduating, so providing materials for them could set clearer goals. New adventurers can revisit Fugar NPC after graduating to pick up a new quest. This quest will reward you with 100 Atanas elements and 40 Aquila pieces of the Old Moon. You'll also get special Marnie stones from 6 popular infinite potion crafting monster zones. Fill these up and you'll earn a total of 3,000 Kafra stones, 500 from each. Kafra stones are crucial for upgrading to top tier gear, so this should be a big help.
People are hitting 700 gear score in 2 weeks!
We introduced the Sovereign Weapons and the Karazar accessories, which raised concerns amongst adventurers about the challenges new players might face. To ease these concerns, we're adding some support measures. Now, upon graduating a seasoned character, you'll receive 1 Essence of Ascent weapon and 1 Essence of Ascent accessory.
Here we go!
For weapons, using Essence of Ascent weapon on a converted Pen to Vala weapon allows you to upgrade it to a Hex to Vala weapon. This Hex to Vala weapon can be enhanced
Let's
to
support the new players more.
Using Blackstones following the standard equipment
What is
rules.
going on?
The Deck to Vala gear you
We're
create
making
can then be
Deck
converted
to
into an
Vala?
untradeable Pen
Ben was
Blackstar
too
weapon.
hard, let's
The
give him
cost to
Deck.
upgrade from Hex to Deck becomes
And they get a
crucial.
Pen what?
And since these items are untradeable,
Well, you already
we've
got a free
estimated
one.
the expected cost to be around 20
What
to
is
30
going
million
on?
silver.
3 Pen Black Stars for free? And another free one. Sovereign is
We're
free.
already giving you one
Everyone on the
Black Star.
server gets
We hope
Sovereign.
This method proves useful.
Because you can all
for
just
getting
make
your
deck
other
Tuvalas.
weapons. Now, as for the accessories, using Essence of Ascent accessory on a converted Tuvala accessory,
I wasted
we'll upgrade
so
it to
much
Hex
money.
Tuvala accessory. You can then enhance it to Deck Tuvala accessory. And the process
Don't
is
you dare.
100% success with no failures. However,
What?
you'll need a total of 90 Essence of
100%?
The Deck Tuvala accessory you create can be upgraded to a Tet Karazad accessory. The Sovereign and Karazad
I
items
wasted
are
so
fresh
much
for
money!
new adventurers, but they're still relevant for seasoned
Tuvala
adventurers
players
too.
are gonna have more
That's
gear
why
than
we're
me!
giving the new Essence of Ascent.
My
All
gear is
adventurers
useless.
once per family,
7 years.
including the new adventurers. Enjoy putting it to good
Guys,
use.
that's the demo
And if
handout,
you've
by the
already
way,
completed
on your bingo
Karazad
cards.
set, you might not need the Essence of Ascent accessory, but you can process it into 30 Essence of Dawn.
What the
So,
fuck?
use it however you see fit. With this patch, we're also alleviating the enhancement difficulty for Black Star and Godder-Eyed weapons. For Black Star, we're cutting the Ancient Anvil stack from 40 to 20
W?
when upgrading from Tet
Good.
to Pen.
That's my feedback.
For Godder-Eyed,
That's my feedback.
Anvil stack
Your anvil
needed
is
for
too hard.
enhancements from Pride to Pen will be halved.
That's me.
That's all for the benefits
I'm the one
for
that said
new
that.
adventurers, including
I'll
the
take
season
that.
server. Adventurers joining us at the ball seem
But
to
why
have
the would you
into the
enhance
world
it now?
of Black Desert
You
and
could
are
just do it
enjoying
through
their own
Tuvala.
adventures.
Why the would you
Looking
ever
back
do it
to
the
when
other
you
way?
first set foot in Black Desert,
Also,
everything
everyone that
might
had
have felt
39
strange
attempts.
and challenging. Perhaps that's why you have a soft spot for new adventurers. We share that sentiment and believe it's vital for new adventurers to join,
Guys, this
settle,
ball is wild.
and thrive in the world of Black Desert.
This is
With
wild.
this in mind, we'll prepare the
This is
update.
a roller coaster.
The new season server benefits will roll out with a Deadeye release on December 24th.
Bro,
so stay
new
tuned
players
and
already,
look forward to it.
they love the game. New players, no complaints. Mid-game players, no complaints. Love the game.
Let's talk about Lifeskilling.
Let's make it easier. Oh, wait.
We're raising the mastery cap to
Mastery
3,000.
cap
On
increase!
November 13th,
3K!
we updated some life content like fishing, and it was well received.
Bro, boys, where's that guy in my
We're
chat?
planning to enhance
His
life
name is
content
literally
further,
Lifeskilling
starting with
Buswin.
this mastery cap adjustment.
계속 생활 콘텐츠를 강화해 나갈 예정인데요.
Now what you see on screen now are the benefits. You can get in each life skill at 3,000 mastery. You'll notice everything's been boosted a bit, but we didn't make the increases too drastic. Reaching the
How do you
current
get to
3,000 mastery
3K?
is easy, and if the benefits at 3,000 are too great, it might feel mandatory. So, we'll be gradually increasing the benefits for 3,000 mastery rather than all at once.
효과가 너무 좋아버리면 필수가 돼버릴 수 있기 때문에
Right now, hitting 3,000 mastery with just mana skill is quite the task.
점진적으로 좀 늘려가고
Wait.
Sorry, I'm doing a little bit of spoilers. Spoilers.
No, keep going.
Alright. Now right now,
Mermaid!
hitting 3,000 mastery with just Manos gear is quite the task. Manos accessories in particular have low enhancement success
I
rates.
swear to God, if you give people
Which
10
makes
Manos
this very
after I just
challenging.
spent 300
Even
billion
going
on it,
for
I will.
time requires a brave heart. That's why we're introducing new life gear.
Oh God!
With Preon accessories.
Sovereign Manos! What is going on?
10 enhancement levels. And so
No! No! God, please, no!
the twist is, unlike Karazad, Preon uses a fixed enhancement success rate without stacks, just like Manos. And you'll use existing black gem items for enhancements on
Lifeskilling was the
Essence
same
of Dawn.
space!
While Karazad was meant to replace Debaraka, think of Preon as a step up for Manos.
Oh my God, you need Cron Stones for these two!
Plus,
Oh my God! There's no escape!
Alright, as shown on the screen.
There's no
Preon
escape!
accessory-
You're a little ahead of yourself. He hasn't shown on screen.
Sorry everyone, we don't want to spoil anything here.
프리온의 액세서리는
As shown on screen, Prion accessories can give you up to 250 mastery. At its final levels,
Oh my god!
for necklaces. It's a step up from Manos accessories. But
I swear to God,
enhancement difficulty in Ancient Anvil stack manageable.
they're gonna devalue all of my Tet Manos. My Tet Manos are gonna be useless.
With a 5%
They're gonna make them
success rate
10.
and potential breakage. For Prion, the success rate is a steady 8.5% from 7
Oh,
to
so much better!
18 ancient
Oh,
Anvil
I feel so much better!
Plus, if you already own Tri or
You
higher
can
for
cron it.
accessories, you can swap
Hold
them for enhanced
on.
Prion accessories. Please
Yep.
note that Prion accessories can
Fuck
only be
me.
obtained by exchanging Manos accessories. Right now, there aren't any Manos tools for fishing.
Try! I didn't even get Ben!
But with the 3000 mastery update, we're introducing new tools for these life skills. They are the Manos fishing chair, Manos hunting bag, Manos ladle, and Manos flask.
What is this? What's this? What is this?
While adding new gear might seem
What is this?
daunting, it also offers a fresh goal to strive for, which is exciting.
Hold up.
So,
Wait.
let us tell you about the life content.
Yeah, what is that?
Will
Hold
give you
up.
something new.
What is
will
that?
give you something new to aim for.
생활 콘텐츠에 대해서도 이야기를 전해드리고 싶습니다.
Don't blue ball me, Jay.
The first thing we'll tackle is the fish guide. Even some long-time
Now that
adventurers
you've all
might
paid
not know about it.
$20 for the 100 mastery that we sold you on the Pearl Shop, here's the way to get to 2K for free. Thanks for your money.
The sizes of the fish adventurers caught. It's, you know, a shame that it hasn't been used much. So, we're looking to revamp it this time round. Fish sizes are currently measured in centimeters,
So is my
which
penis.
makes it hard to see who caught the biggest one.
Bigger number.
But now, it will show up to 2 decimal places. We're also adding new content using this feature, called the Weekly Fishing Tournament. In this tournament, 5 types of fish are randomly chosen each week, and during the tournament, adventurers who catch the biggest of these fish will have their rankings recorded, with fitting rewards.
Ain't no way we're
given
about to
out
have
at the
better
end.
tournaments for life skillers than
Designed to be
PvPers.
simple, so I hope it offers a new goal and
Ain't
fun
no way
for
you're about to
fishing
do that to us.
enthusiasts. Plus, we'll keep
There
adding
is
new
no way.
fish species, including prize catch, so you can discover your own strategies and tips. This is turning into a
Please
unique
keep
fishing
logging in
experience
to
alongside
fish.
the tournament.
Don't
the next
log
content
out.
to introduce is again fishing.
Stop
but
logging
this time,
out.
A bit different. It's the Sailor Auto Fishing. Take a look at the UI. Does it give you an idea?
Stop! Stop it!
What you're seeing is
Boat
the
content!
Managed Sailors UI for the upcoming Carrick update.
Boat
And there's
content!
quite a bit to cover. Let's start with the Fisher section. Assign a sailor to that slot, and you'll be able to auto-catch fish while sailing. Ever wanted to fish while you're out sailing? This automatic sailor fishing feature should satisfy that itch.
Active fishing is
Just so
back?
you know, the fish you catch will go straight to your inventory, not the ship's inventory. And you'll need to equip a special fishing rod in the ship equipment window to enable auto fishing. Now let's check out the Managed Sailors UI.
Okay,
This time
you're
it's
all
about
fucked.
the great
I have a
oceans
full
and
Carrack
sailing.
with full
As
sailors.
I mentioned before, the Carrack and Pannock Sun will have a new Managed Sailors UI. This window lets you manage your sailors with ease and boost multiple effects at once.
Does not count as the new
first
item
mate
slot, no.
is definitely the highlight to watch out for. As the name
First
implies,
mate.
adventurers can now hire a first mate to join their crew.
Wait.
The first mate comes with the Ocean Compass ability for navigating the Great Ocean. And depending on who you
spent 4
hire,
years
they
fighting
might
for a
save you
compass.
parlay points for bartering. Handle ship repairs or keep breezy sail going longer with their unique skills.
What the fuck?
Besides the first mate, you can assign different roles to your sailors, like you see on the screen. You can place them in slots for sails, deck, helm, cooking,
show you my
and
fucking
cannons.
deck.
And they will serve as boatswain, cook, fisher,
Why is there a
helmsman,
pimp lord?
and cannoneer.
What the is
For
going on
instance,
with that
placing
guy?
a sailor on the sails doubles their speed and acceleration stats. You can manage sailors on 5 types of ships: Carrack, Advance, Balance,
No, no,
Volante,
guys, no.
Valor,
No.
and Panoxon.
No,
With each
no.
ship having a different number of roles.
Okay, all right.
For instance, Volante has 2 sail slots and 1 cannon slot,
No.
whereas Valor has
No.
1 sail slot
Nope.
and 2 cannon slots. In the case of the Panoxon, it features 3 cannon slots. We've varied the role slots to highlight each ship's unique traits. We've also revamped the ship info
They just
UI
said sorry,
along
guys.
with the managed sailors UI. So I hope this makes your sailing adventures even more enjoyable. That's a lot of cool stuff.
Bingo. We're getting close
the
here.
next news is something captains will likely appreciate. One of the gear types captains can equip is the Sea Crystal.
Yes. Yep, you can get it from
Its random
Recroshon
stat range is
or
quite
the
large.
boats that you can kill now.
We're planning to cut it in half to give you a better shot at getting great stats. Plus, it was kind of a bummer that the Evan Ruth's Null, a sea treasure for the gear slot, couldn't be used with the Sea Crystal. So, we've prepared a new item for you, the Evan Ruth's Ocean Tier Null.
Ooh, nice.
What is that? What is that?
This
What is
item
that?
combines the effects of the Sea Crystal and Evan Ruth's Null.
Oh, thank God.
You
So
can
the
now
20
merge
people
them
that have an
into
Evan
one
Ruth
handy
null
item.
on the ocean now have new
Keep in
content.
mind
Moving
that
on.
Not every Sea Crystal can be combined with Ebon Ruth's Null. Only the new Rusalka Sea Crystal.
It's not a new treasure item, guys.
You can craft
You're combining
Rusalka
the Ebon
Crystal
Ruth with
using
your Sea
10
Crystal.
origins of Magoria. And it comes with the highest level stats, while maintaining the same options as the existing Sea Crystal. Some of you might have noticed that we've removed the durability from Ebon Ruth's Null. Since it's a hard-earned ocean treasure, we want you to enjoy it.
Why in the would it have a durability to begin with?
You can get
What are we
one
talking
origin
about?
Magoria by processing the Magoria Sea Crystal. We plan to improve this so you can obtain up to 2. We'll keep an eye on any difficulties adventurers face and work to make your experience enjoyable. Moving on from sailing, let's talk about
0.1% of players.
Training, like fishing, is a beloved AFK content in Black Desert.
Are we gonna wrangle
with
some?
fishing's profits on the
Wait.
rise, trainers have been feeling a bit left out. To remedy this, we've got some upgrades lined up for training.
Wait.
Nice.
Training
First
rework.
off, we're tweaking the EXP gain so your horses can grow faster, about 25% quicker than before. With faster horse growth, you'll be able to dive into extra content like Imperial Delivery, Imperial Steed, Lumaloft Lamp, Garcers, and Dream Horses more swiftly, and boost your training levels quicker too, which should lead to overall improvements.
Guys, Ghost Rags is huge.
That's nice.
Sounding pretty clean.
Go crazy.
Business is booming.
Trainers.
Plus, you can now register wild horses
Plus, he just got
using
unbanned
an
on
empty
Twitch.
wagon. Before, you had to catch a wild horse, ride it to the stable, and register it. But now, you can take an empty wagon, register up to 4 at once, and head back. Lastly,
Wait, that's a
let's talk
huge
about
quality of
training
life
growth
update.
stats.
What? That's massive.
When a horse levels
Oh,
up,
that's so
its
much
movement
easier.
stats randomly increase between 0.1 and 1.3. We've realized this range is a bit too wide.
Yeah, f
So,
that.
moving forward, based on your training level, the growth will now range from 0.6 to 1.3.
Guru trainers
Also,
get
A
fucked.
training simulator is
That's what it
coming
used to
soon.
be at Guru.
This simulator will let you appraise your horse's details and see how well it's grown. Plus, oh, spoilers. Sorry.
Spoilers.
Sorry. Hold on the R button.
A training simulator.
Right. So also there will be a training simulator coming soon. This simulator will let you appraise your horse's details and see how well it's grown. Plus check out skill learning and breeding chances.
Well, that's really helpful.
That's nice.
Bro, the horse Discord is huge. The horse Discord is massive. Never mind the fact that we're like halfway into the brawl and PvP hasn't been mentioned yet.
We touched on some life-related topics too. Here's when each update will roll out, as we didn't cover every. Oh, sorry. Let me spoilers, chat. Here's when each update will roll out, as we didn't cover every aspect of life skills today. Some of you
PvP's not an AFK activity. True.
What we shared today
Gotta
is
keep
planned
them
for this
logging
winter,
in.
and we'll keep expanding on other life activities with the same focus and thought.
Keep pumping those AFK life skills so people keep logging in.
But we'll keep you guys updated.
And we're just
a training update's huge,
We're
though.
only just started,
And
chat.
we've seen most of them in December and January, so looking good. And I think we're right now getting ready to move on from Balanos to Serendia. So let's see.
Sorry, I just oddly a square.
I see the Pen Blacks are on the far right.
It's Japan.
I think it's the final
Guys, do we all go to comma 4 and just spam make BDO great again when we come onto the screen?
See people zooming around.
That shit would go so hard.
Different regions in game will have different regions.
Earth comma 3?
Well,
Is it comma 3?
IRL regions.
Comma 3, guys.
That tree really gives off
Comma
a
3.
year-end vibe, doesn't it?
We're all just gonna spam make BDO great again. Everybody to comma 3.
Training horses and getting buffs. Adventurers flock here for all
Oh,
sorts
we're
of
about to
reasons. So, in Serendia,
get ready, boys.
what news to bring to you, and decided to share some quality of life updates to make your adventures smoother. Let's start the quality of life updates with the item copy. Right now,
Wait.
tag characters, your character
Third tag?
and the tag character are always synced up.
Third
making
tag?
them feel like they're joined at the hip. While that's handy sometimes, it can be a letdown when you want to do different things with each character. So, we're planning to introduce a feature that lets you decide whether your tag characters will stick together or go their separate ways. As shown on the screen.
And it's got a toggle. It's got a toggle.
We love toggles.
We have a choice.
Wait, what?
As shown on the screen, you can now activate the Travel Separately button in the tag character window. Once activated, your characters can roam different locations.
That
This
is-
means you can PvE in separate monster zones or send one off to Node Wars. Use the new feature however you see fit.
That is a good
To
change.
switch back to travel together,
That is
both
big.
characters need to be in the same spot to disable the feature. And this is in order to prevent any abuse.
Add another
Many
tag.
of you have asked to add
Wait.
another item copy character slot.
Wait!
But because this system copies and shares gear, it was originally designed for just 2 characters. Adding more would require a complete system overhaul, which isn't feasible right now. We'll keep exploring better solutions. Meanwhile, since the item copy system gets more useful with added features, we'll keep enhancing it with immediate improvements, like today's travel separately option.
Why did you even bring it up?
I can be in 2 places at once.
Why would you even bring it up?
Since we're talking about the item copy,
I'm
I've got
almost
one
at
more
bingo.
piece of news to share. The item copy used to need up to 450 Marnie's fuel. It was 4.5 bill. But we're cutting that down to just 45. Only a tenth of that amount.
Oh, Pug! Actually big, massive,
We hope this
huge,
makes it easier for
W's,
everyone to enjoy tagging, even when tag
W's.
events are
That's
not
good.
available.
That's a good change.
That's nice.
That's massive.
Now, let's talk about some item improvements. You can now get equipped gear straight from another character's inventory. It used to be a hassle to switch characters. Just
thank God!
Just to equip gear, but not anymore.
Oh yes! Lifeskillers were huge. Why are you wearing Black Star armor in this example? Are you dumb? Are you mentally ill? What are we doing? It's a Hashashin, so we understand he has more than one extra chromosome. But what the f is that? Okay,
You
forget
can
it.
now
Just
change the character's position in the escape character selection window. With so many of you juggling multiple alts, I hope this makes things easier. Plus, when you download your game settings, your character's positions will be saved too, so you can keep things organized,
This
even
is
if your
huge,
setup
guys.
changes.
Massive
However,
dubs.
Please note that this character position change feature only works in the escape character selection window and not on the login
yeah, this
screen.
new guy's kind of cooking.
Okay. So, now back to items. Until now, residence
item?
containers and maids couldn't use the auto move to current storage and auto move to all storage features added last February.
Okay, sure. Yeah, this is fine. This is
We're
good.
planning
Good for
to
cooks.
make both features
Cookers are huge.
available, and on top
Yeah,
of that,
cooks are
we're
huge.
adding an auto move feature to the guild storage too.
No one cares. No one cares about that. No one gives a shit about that. The auto move to storage though is massive for cookers.
When you look at items like Supreme Old Moon
And
Scroll, most
Alchemist
of them
too.
have an expiration date, right?
Wait, what?
We plan to remove those dates entirely.
Wait, from
That's actually
That's actually big.
Oh my god!
Those are buggy wuggies.
How many times?
Many of
Let's
you
go!
have been leaving items in the Black Spirit safe or challenge
Thank
because
God!
of these expiration
I have an expired
dates.
J scroll.
Now, when you receive
It's gonna be a
items,
relic.
you can
I'm
immediately
locking
claim,
it.
organize,
I'm framing
and
it.
use them. And use them, sorry. And since we're talking about items, here's another update. The Fairy skill Continuous Care is used to auto-consume elixirs and perfumes.
Wait.
In higher monster zones, when your buffs
Wait.
run out and Continuous Care kicks in, there's a 5-second delay, which often puts you in greater danger.
Wait.
To prevent this as much as possible, we're cutting that delay down to 1 second.
Okay, whatever, sure,
Plus,
good.
You'll soon be able
Sure.
to check your AP and DP bonus stats right in game. Until now, it was difficult to track how much more growth you needed for bonuses since the info wasn't available in game. We're updating it so you can easily see it in my stats.
Huge
anytime.
W. Huge W. That's massive. That's huge.
The next news is about guild missions.
Guild shit bingo.
We're removing the old random system and letting you pick the missions you want from the entire list.
W.
Oh
With this
my
patch,
god!
You won't have to hunt.
Finally! It took fucking 10 years! 10
With
years!
this patch, you won't have to hunt down specific guild missions anymore. However, to prevent you from doing only the most efficient
I'm close.
each mission will be restructured, including rewards, to make them more interesting and appealing. Also,
Huge.
you will now be able to see who accepted the guild mission in the logs.
Nice!
Careful.
So we can turbo fuck whoever keeps accepting Cyclops. Fuck that guy.
Let's talk about workers in the world map now. The delivery skill for workers is now a default skill. Currently, they have to reach level 40 to use it, which was a bit of a letdown. But since workers always get better as they grow, even without delivery, we've made it a default skill, so you can use it right from the start. Also, now you can hire workers from other towns without traveling there.
That's huge.
Oh
No more
my
sending
god,
50,
that's massive!
characters to
Bro,
one
he's
place.
pissed. Wait,
You can now send other... Oh, did we just
that's
get there?
huge, guys. Now your alts
right.
don't have to be standing
And
in
now
front of
they can be
that
registered
guy.
on the
That's
worker
my
exchange.
feedback. Wait,
Furthermore, for worker
Didn't I say that, like,
you'll
a
soon
week
be
and a
able
half
to
ago?
promote multiple workers at once. Finally, let's talk about the world map. A UI we open and close all the time. We've had issues with frame drops when opening and closing it.
Hold.
But that's been greatly improved. You can see by the pre-optimization video, you'll notice the screen used to stutter when the world map opened, especially in crowded areas like Node Wars. As you can see here, compared to before, it is much smoother and much faster.
it's still
Since
stuttering.
it's something we use often,
Corporate wants you to tell us the difference between
so you
these
can
two
really
pictures.
feel the difference.
자주 열고 닫는 기능이다 보니까 체감적으로 좀 더 와닿으실 수 있도록 마지막까지 잘 준비해서
I get to look up now.
Wait, it is actually. You're still seeing it's dropping.
Nice.
I-
So that's all we've got for quality
little
of
bit
life
better.
updates for today.
Okay.
We've covered both big
That's cute
and
out.
small changes.
Here we go.
And while we've shared a lot,
Here we go.
there are still things you wanted that
BB.
we couldn't talk about
Lock in.
today. And it seems like there's always room for more improvements. We'll keep working tirelessly on this.
All right, the Lifeskillers are
what
done.
We've talked about today.
Lifeskillers
we'll
are huge.
Keep rolling out updates.
Lifeskillers
through
are
the
massive,
Black
guys.
Desert Global Lab as they come up.
Huge changes for Lifeskilling.
Caught up with some quality of life updates from Serendia, including improvements to the item copy feature, and we've been to Balanos and Serendia, so where's next? Oh, Calpheon.
Feels like Calpheon's the capital of Black Desert, huh?
Oh.
Guys, you have to make it banners. You guys, they can see your banners. Make Black Desert great again.
Hong Kong, Macau, and Taiwan.
You have to come over here. They're going to be over here. They're going to be over here. They're going to be over here. You have to sit down and make a banner.
Yes, Calpheon really feels like the capital of Black Desert. That's why it seems like the perfect place to embody the idea of a lord. Here in Calpheon, we would like to talk about PvP in Black Desert. Jeseok will fill you in with more details.
It's time. All right, before we get into the details on PvP updates, I'd like to chat with you adventurers about where PvP is headed.
Wait! Guys!
Black Desert is an open-world MMORPG where guilds can dive into large-scale battles like Node Wars and Conquest Wars.
Guys!
As the main content.
Please!
Even over a decade ago, during... sorry, I went ahead.
Please fix it. Please. Please
Even
fix
over
it.
a decade ago, during our closed beta test, we made sure to test these Conquest Wars because they were crucial to Black Desert. If you think back to games from 10 years ago, PvP was often the end game content,
Oh my God.
while other content
They're
could be
admitting
wrapped up in days or months. PvP allowed players to craft their own stories.
Oh my God.
Offering endless possibilities.
Wait.
And that's why, from the start, we've placed great importance on large-scale PvP battles in Black Desert. Sure, we have had plenty of content and weekly updates, but Node and Conquest Wars have always been the main attraction.
Okay, good. Yes, they realize
Looking
it.
back at the early days, whether it was a monster zone or a boss waiting area, adventurers gathered and all sorts of interactions happened.
This is so good.
Sometimes minor squabbles would break out.
They understand.
And occasionally, players would risk penalties to force an attack, leading to PK incidents.
Yes.
We've had instances like that before.
Classic old days. And as tensions rose, wars between guilds would be declared.
Yes.
And guild members would rally for battle.
Yes, they would. That's how it worked.
If things got too intense, they'd call for backup, and everyone would rush in.
Yes, that's how it
Turning
works.
into an epic battle of pride that could last all day, or even several days. These battles were a natural part of Black Desert, and a big reason why people played the game. That's why we remember those times as some of the best. Each region has its own memorable moments, and some of them, like for NA, I'm sure people remember Man-Up and the Game of Guilds, and for EU, some might remember the enemy and sovereign rivalry. And these are just a few of many other crazy PvP guild confrontations that make up the beloved history of Black Desert for
Please,
NA, EU,
bring it
PC.
back. Please, Fat Man. I mean,
These
wonderful.
stories crafted by adventurers in
Korean,
Black Desert hold
big.
special meaning. Yet as time passed, these changed a lot. The interactions between adventurers were driven by emotions. So while they're fun to look back on now, they weren't always just fun back then. Winning was a must, and losing was tough to swallow. Once the guild that triumphed in the emotional whirlwind, the strongest guild, emerged.
Yeah.
Everything shifted dramatically.
And we
In
teabagged
the
it.
early days, we grew together, and in the event, and even in defeat, there was a spirit of encouragement. Let's practice
This is
more.
exactly
We can
what
get
I say on
stronger
my
if we
stream.
try harder. But as time went on and a powerful guild rose, those feelings faded.
Joe Nation is the devil.
When the thought, we can't win, took hold, helplessness grew. and defeated guilds faded into history. And the era of strong guilds began. I don't need to say it, but I'm sure adventurers remember the names of those guilds mighty. Ideally, new challenges should keep emerging, but that wasn't the reality. The system was set, and the battle's expertise of the established guilds was far superior, making it tough to topple the top ranks. Once the strongest guilds appeared, it was like a hierarchy formed, bringing big changes to the world of Black Desert. And back in the day, if a dispute broke out in a monster zone, you'd settle it with either a sword or a chat. But talking things out became more important. Medium-sized guilds in particular had to tread carefully to avoid emotional conflicts. And they started avoiding direct confrontations in wars. They knew the outcome without fighting and wanted to steer clear of a war because it was just too exhausting.
Unilateral war declarations increased.
Unilateral war declarations increased.
They're talking about one-sided decks.
Rather than guild-to-guild battles. In the early days of Black Desert, we charged into massive battles with the goal of we're going to win, full of courage and spirit. And it seems era of warlords has come to an end. Big changes in history brings a lot of chaos, and our game was no different. The strongest guilds found fewer and fewer opponents to challenge, and they became so familiar with each other that real wars were hard to come by. Veterans who longed for the thrill of field battles didn't want to fight losing battles, so small groups started picking fights with other guilds.
This is like word for word what I said on my stream.
Instead of taking on strong guilds, they targeted weaker or evenly matched ones, eventually bullying those destined to lose. It was a vicious cycle that kept repeating.
If he this up, we're going to be so pissed. We're edging right now. We're edging. They're going to rework open world PvP.
As you all know, we made a big decision. PvP can't be the same for everyone, and with adventurers growing, issues are inevitable. This is true for any game. We're not saying we're blameless. If we'd acted quicker, maybe different choices back then, or developed certain content, there's always some regret. But we can't dwell on the past forever.
Oh no.
So, what we can do now is focus on what more we can do in the current situation. So, we thought about fundamental solutions to further activate PvP. And this led us to 3 main ideas. First, in this new era, adventurers are too busy PvEing to enjoy themselves. These ties into new items, as higher tier items mean higher prices and more burden for adventurers. The Sovereign Weapon and Charizard accessory mentioned several times today are the result of efforts to slightly reduce the burden of PvE. While they're not the easiest to get, consider them as a standard for our future plans.
He does watch my stream. No shit.
You reminisce about the older soft cap times or Tuvala Timmy days. They've become fond memories now, but I think we enjoyed those times because we could have fun without having to constantly do PvE. Keeping these sentiments in mind will work to make all content, including PvP, more relaxed and enjoyable.
No, that can't be it. There's no way that's what it...
The second point is that PvP content involves a lot of consumables, so we're planning to boost the rewards from PvP significantly. Right now, enjoying most PvP content requires a lot of consumables, for instance like Whale Tendon Elixir, Whale Tendon Potion, and Iridescent Mewar Liquor, on top of the usual prep.
He turned this. This is not good.
We see these as hurdles for adventurers looking to enhance their gear, and that's why we're committed to beefing up the content rewards. Finally, the third and most crucial point. is that we'll be taking better care of our PvP-loving adventurers. PvP demands more gear, constant practice, studying rival classes, and keeping up with balance patches. It takes a lot of dedication and passion, and we fear, we've overlooked this. These players have been more passionate than anyone, yet we haven't properly rewarded their hard work. It's not just about weak in-game rewards or lacking content. It's about not understanding the hearts of those who love PvP. So moving forward, we'll make sure to truly honor the prestige of our PvP enthusiasts. By respecting adventurers who've earned such honor, we can inspire newcomers to dive into PvP. And we'll make sure to focus on this.
Don't you dare!
We've shared our vision for PvP.
Don't you dare!
There was
Tell
so
me.
much we wanted to say.
You're not going to show
I'm
us.
relieved to have this chance at our 10th anniversary ball. And of course... I went ahead too much. Spoilers.
Do not tell me you're not going to tell us what you're going to do about this situation.
We don't claim it's perfect. And of course, some might not agree with our direction or find it insufficient. That we'll do, and we'll always do our best with the current situation, listening closely to adventurers' feedback and making improvements. So, as we move forward with this plan, let us introduce what updates we have in store. Wansu will take it from here and fill you in.
Wait. Hold. Wait.
That's quite a lot of information.
Yeah, we need to get this out before we move on, chat.
There's something important to address first.
Wait.
It's about the guild tier system we plan to develop.
Wait.
We realized that the issues Jeseok mentioned could heavily impact the system. There's a worry that guilds might have to lower their tier on purpose to dodge stronger ones.
That's what I said!
Though. Instead, we're focusing on setting a solid foundation to make sure these systems run smoothly.
What systems?
Before introducing the content updates, I wanted to share 2 key points we considered to make PvP more accessible for adventurers. These are resistance and class damage ratios.
Crazy.
Removed. Gone. Removed.
Let's
Remove
start
them.
with resistance. This system has been around since the early days of Black
Only
Desert.
PvE
And
now.
whether or not you adjust resistance,
Doesn't apply in PvP anymore. Remove it.
Resistance has had a big impact on PvP. It was a crucial part of setups, but as the game evolved and character skills improved, we started questioning if resistances was always beneficial. With more super armor and skills, resistances can make it harder to land CC skills, even when there is an opening for attack. We also think it's a tough hurdle for new PvP players. So, we're debating whether to keep resistance effect as it is. Next is the class damage ratio.
You're gonna blue ball me like that?
The ratio of damage dealt to opposing classes.
What?
Like resistance, it's difficult for PvP newcomers to grasp, and there's a lot to learn whenever a new class is introduced. We're still debating whether to keep using these ratios. I'm bringing up these 2 aspects today because we see them as crucial decisions for shaping the and enhancing PvP in the future. So, I'm not saying we're moving forward with this just yet, but we're definitely thinking about this direction. Let's discuss the plan.
It's time.
For resistance effects, we'll keep them in PvE, but remove them from PvP. This means in PvP, when you spot openings between super armor or invincibility
Get the fuck out of here!
they'll land
That was
every single
exactly
time
my
without immunity.
suggestions. Keep it in PvE. Get rid of it in PvP. We got through, boys.
Including smash.
We got there.
Finally, about the class
Squadron winning.
It's currently divided by classes. What we're considering right now is grouping them instead, based on class traits. Determining which classes are stronger against others solely based on playstyle has its limitations. To address this, we're exploring broader categories such as
Jay is
melee,
gone!
shield,
Resistance is gone! They understand PvP!
Additionally, we plan to update in-game skill descriptions to reflect these traits.
Make it great
easier
again!
for you to identify them directly. Naturally, we'll be handling Succession and Awakening separately in this process. I'm sure many adventurers have thoughts on resistances and class damage ratios the changes I just explained. So, we'll first test these changes in the Black Desert Global Lab server. After that, we aim to update the official server after taking the time to gather and review your feedback. We'd love to see your active participation in this test.
Make sure to test in the Global Lab chat.
That's a Lifeskiller. She doesn't give a
I'd like to talk about the PvP content right away. It's about the red battlefield.
No! No one
We're planning
cares!
to boost the rewards significantly to
Hey,
encourage
that's
more
choice, it's
meaningful
feedback.
participation. But this does raise concerns about potential exploits. So, along with the enhanced rewards, we intend to introduce the following system. First is the matchmaking system.
Wait.
Right now, you can jump into any channel in the battlefield. It starts once it's full. We're switching it to a matchmaking system instead. So, if you press enter on Castle Ruins 1, on the Castle Ruins 1 channel, the battle will start automatically once enough players join. We also want to stop late entries like those, who try to join 10 minutes in. Plus, if you bell or idle in Red Battlefield, it'll impact your matchmaking and rewards, so be careful. With these system changes, we're also boosting the rewards to make things more exciting. Once the next Arena of Solare season ends, the Guild League is set to begin. Now, second and third teams will be added to the Guild League.
Wait.
Oh, spoilers.
Wait, what?
Many adventurers are enjoying the Guild League, but it's been limited to just a few, which has been a bit of a letdown. Some larger guilds couldn't join in, and some members felt uneasy due to lacking skills. Moving forward, guilds can split into first, second, and third teams for participation. The MMR used for matchmaking will be used on entire guilds. So, second and third teams will have the same MMR as the first team. First teams will primarily match with the other first teams, and second teams with the other second teams. If
How
no
are there
match is
enough
found,
teams
they
for
can be
this?
matched with each other. Since the goal
Fuck it,
was to
that's a
have
good
fun
change.
without any pressure, the second and third teams won't have their scores affected by win or losses.
Sounds like a major league minor league.
Yeah, it's nice.
To prevent any exploits, the second team can only join matches if the first team is also playing.
Ooh.
Of course, we will ensure that everyone can receive their personal rewards.
That sounds nice as well.
Ooh.
Nice.
Coming up in January is the Arena of Solare. The biggest update is the addition of replay mode.
Wait.
Now, when you play in the Arena of Solare, your matches will be saved as files, allowing you to watch them again.
Wait, spectate feature for
And
it?
again.
This is actually huge for people who want to improve and see what kind of
현재
plays
보이시는
are made.
화면처럼
Very, very
밑에
nice.
발생한
I
이벤트
can do VOD reviews
There's
for
an event bar
AOS
at the bottom to
matches.
track when events happen, and you can see a key guide for available functions.
I can do tournaments for
Rotate the camera
AOS.
and choose which character's perspective to watch from. Plus, if the versions match, you can download and view other players' matches too. You can share these files across different regions, not just within your own. So, Korean adventurers can download and watch the gameplay of North American adventurers
There
too.
it is! Blue Squadron
Way
is
to learn new skills
worldwide!
and show off your skills. Just keep in mind, if the balance patch changes the class action files, the old versions won't work anymore.
Oh, I'm about to
if you
eat!
have any epic match you want to keep forever, make sure to record it as a video.
Oh, I'm about to eat!
Don't want to lose that W.
This will come in handy for making montages too. Now,
Tofu!
let's talk about the changes to Node and
Wait!
Now let's talk about the changes to
What
Node and
is-
Conquest Wars.
Bray!
The table you see is from the Korean server, showing the average gear score of adventurers who joined Node Wars in June and November this year.
Please fix it.
With the Sovereign Weapon and Karzad accessory updates, adventurers' average gear score have seen a big boost. Among them, the highest skilled even reached 772 gear score. Accordingly, we're planning to raise the stat limits for the restricted Node Wars and Conquest Wars to 600 and 720 respectively.
Okay, whatever.
Right now, the stat limit for Conquest and Node Wars are different, which has been a bit confusing.
Wait, we're going to
unify these limits while adjusting the values. For Conquest Wars, the rule that adds 30 minutes to defense time whenever a gate is destroyed has forced defenders to open the gates, which feels a bit ironic. This feels a little bit ironic for some.
Yeah.
So, we're removing that rule and setting the defense time to a fixed 2 hours.
What?
This change aims to let both defenders and attackers use the gates strategically. We'll keep an eye on things and tweak the balance as needed after the patch.
I don't know.
Now recently, we've added a construction
Here we go.
for Node War.
Here we go. This is what's important.
Given the importance of strategy and tactics, many felt that 1 hour of running time was way too short.
No, please don't just extend the run time. It's not
the
enough.
construction Node War to run for 2 hours,
Okay.
while keeping the occupation mode at 1 hour.
Okay, so that's old Node Wars for 2 hours
In
again.
the construction mode, annexes are crucial, but as adventurers' average
I
gear
did,
score
yeah,
has
I did say
risen,
that, but so did
the
Choice.
value of these annexes has relatively dropped.
I did say that.
Science strategy is key here in this mode. We'll adjust the balance to keep these annexes valuable. This annex balance patch will not only increase durability, but also improve the effects themselves. First off, Node Wars with no stats limit, Node Wars with no stats limit, the Flame Tower will now have an extra effect that reduces an enemy's DP and evasion when it hits. This means defenders can block enemies more effectively with the Flame Tower.
I mean, sure.
While attackers will need to coordinate their cannon team.
It's very impactful in Siege. That's going to be really hard.
Well, we'll see. We'll also make elephants tougher, as they currently lack durability in Node Wars with no stats.
No more elephants.
We'll be rebalancing exclusive items like the Trina Demolition Axe
No more
and
Ellie.
Matchlock, to make sure they remain useful in different strategies moving forward. For Node Wars, we're constantly taking into account and reviewing the feedback many of you are sending.
Fuck off.
It seems like a lot of adventurers wish the convenience of the occupation mode could be applied to the construction mode. When a Node War begins, a fort is automatically built at a set location, and from there you can strategize and build up according to your choices and engage in strategic battles. We also believe that this is the area we should focus on for the next Node War update.
That's my feedback!
Today, I talked about what we can do right now. And next time, we'll work hard to bring you even more exciting news on this front.
They're talking about automatically building the base.
Finally, let's meet the special...
That was literally directly my feedback. I'm the only person that suggested
the
that.
special honor reward of Conquest War.
Wait, what is this?
The Black Dragon, Harbinger of Doom. Coming with this update
Bingo!
Introduced today. It's been a long time in the making, and we've crafted it to be
Drag 'em
truly
out.
fearsome. We've got a video for you, so let's take a look.
Does everyone get to use it? So I'm gonna need that, yeah. Bro! Wait, what?
보신 것처럼 파멸의 집행자는 강력.
I was so captivated by the video.
I'm so edged!
As you can see, the Harbinger of Doom is a mighty guild mount, designed as an honor reward for PvP.
Tame?
It's not going to be easy to tame. Just becoming a lord doesn't make you its master. You'll need to accomplish great feats even after becoming a lord to earn that right. Plus, through the War of Roses, we want to grant individuals the right to control it, but that won't be an easy journey either.
We're playing War of the Roses!
Sure, the preparation and acquisition process lives up to the highest honor reward.
The Harbinger of Doom.
So in Calpheon, we've talked about the future of Black Desert PvP, including the overall direction, balance tweaks, and content improvements. And that's quite amazing, the news about the Black Dragon.
Gym badges, bro.
And now that we've traveled from Balanos, Serendia, to Calpheon, I think adventures we've gone through quite a bit, so how about we take a quick break? For the adventures in the venue, they can get up and stretch their legs, and we'll be back with part 2 soon.
Okay, guys,
so about
let's
a 15-minute break, everyone.
Let's
and
talk.
We'll be back.
Let's talk. Okay, so the PvP changes. The PvP changes. I want to say that the guy sitting in the chair, you know, the pig king, as we'll call him, he was kind of cooking, right? Like, he literally... Wait. Oh, they're just going to play the video. Hold on. The thighs are about to be on the screen. Let the thighs play first. Okay. So, as I was saying, I think that... Distracted again. All right. Hi, Goose. I think that they very tightly grasp what PvPers are missing in their adventures, like the open world PvP aspect of BDO. And I think that they very tightly grasp that they have destroyed the fabric of their game and would like to return back to PvP, as they said. Ads? Okay, all right. I'll wait. Just look at the midsection, guys. You got so greedy, Blue? What do you mean? I have minimum ads on my channel. What are we talking about? This is as low as I can get it. If I drop it any lower, Twitch will run pre-roll ads.
Oh, the cowherd star has ventured across the heavens.
Ever seen this fella before?
God, she's so hot, bro.
Dear, these old eyes aren't what they used to
Look
be.
at that grandma, dude. She's so tight. Okay. Guys, I'm sorry. I run min ads on my channel. It's as low as it can go without running pre-roll. I'm sorry, guys. That being said, now we're back. We were waiting, now we're back.
Sorry about all that. You
All
were
right.
saying?
So what he said about like the fabric of PvP and what made guilds competitive and fun, and like PvP being like the foundational end game for their game, and like a lot of adventurers really enjoying that. That was all very good to hear, because we all felt as adventurers like they had kind of lost sight of that. And that's, he admitted that too. He literally said, yeah, okay, we messed up. We lost sight of that. We've made mistakes. We're going to work on fixing these. Okay. And that was a big deal. That moment right there, that was a big deal. Also, the fact that Jae Kim is not here again, I just want to say, bro, like, in all of that fabric of PvP, if you look back at my YouTube videos from even months ago or even like weeks ago, you can hear me explaining exactly the points that he stated while he was sitting in the chair. I don't want to take full credit for it, but there has to be something there. There has to be something there. Like, I like that they acknowledged it. I like that they're stepping in the correct direction. Is good. Okay. That being said, I didn't see enough meaningful changes here to really confidently say, yes, we've turned it around. Okay. All right, Red Battlefield being more of a matchmaking system will encourage more players to do it, which is very good. Increasing the rewards for Red Battlefield is also very good. Guild League changes were, I'm fairly certain, good. Although I'm not sure how that's going to play out quite yet. Having multiple guilds have multiple teams, I don't know yet. But we'll see about that. Like, it seems like a good change on paper. Resistances being removed from PvP and kept in PvE was exactly my suggestion. Many other people disagreed with that take. Okay, but that was literally, and we said this on UN podcast before as well. We've said this on the UN podcast as well. The fact that they're implementing that is a huge W for PvP. Huge W for PvP. The RBF changes are good, right? Guild changes are good. The Node War changes are not nearly enough. I'm just going to be honest. The Node War changes are nothing. The Flame Tower stuff, whatever. If anything, that will hurt Siege. And sieging, like in Siege, that's going to be a little rough. The gate changes for Siege are honestly, in my opinion, a good thing. Because I think it introduces more strategy at Siege, in my opinion. And I've done a lot of Sieges. More than most at this point that are still playing the game. I think that not incentivizing guilds to necessarily hold the first gate or the second gate or whatever and just try to hang on for 2 hours, probably a better way to go about it. Also, Siege not being 4 hours is a huge win. I think that everyone can admit that when Siege goes 4 hours, it's exhausting and it becomes unfun after about the 2.5 to 3 hour mark. It's just not, it's just too long. I think that 2 hours might be a little short, but like, well, that it's still better than 4. I think 3 would have been better, but 2 is totally fine. I think that, again, the Node War changes are not nearly enough, but they did say that they were strongly looking at these systems, and open world PvP was being looked at as well as what sounded like kind of a full rework to open world PvP, but they weren't ready to explain it to us yet. And by the way, again, who suggested that? Who suggested a full rework to open world PvP instead of just bringing back one-sided decks? Only guy right here. Only guy right here. So that's a big change too. 2 hours is almost impossible to pull ultimate weapon. The Lons in the audience can please just shut your mouth. Okay, that can be adjusted. Also, the replay feature for Arena of Solare helps open up opportunities for people like me as a content creator, where I can set up custom matches of AOS and then have people send me their replays and play the videos on and play the matches on stream for the tournament, potentially. Or do VOD reviews for people doing AOS would be really cool. Really, really cool content that I think is going to be kind of revolutionary for PvP moving forward. That's going to be sick. Like that, like, because I used to do VOD review content back in the day for Node Wars. Console has not been mentioned yet. No. Did anyone get bingo yet? I have not gotten bingo yet. No bingo yet. Yeah, we're close though. Let's talk about the Lifeskilling changes a little bit. Lifeskilling, huge. I will say that they're only really, I think it's good that they're updating kind of active fishing. This was a suggestion that I think Choice kind of brought to them. I'm going to give credit to Choice and Divios on this one. I think that they probably made it clear in that meeting, because Choice said this multiple times on stream. It would be better if they buffed active fishing, and I think that that was good. I think that that was good. Console mentioned by a CM. I don't count that. I'm not counting that. So like, I think buffing active fishing is a good thing, but they are also buffing AFK fishing and AFK training, and active training got some quality of life buffs too, which are really, really good. Really, really good. And so like the AFK life skills, great, amazing. 3K mastery is a big jump for a lot of adventurers. I do not like the deck Manos. Like the moving from Manos to that new system is, I'm already overwhelmed with my normal gear as it is. I I do not like that they're making that all deck, because certainly it's going to be all Cronstone dependent, and that's going to be very frustrating. That being said, the fact that they've increased to 3,000 mastery is a massive win for the whole Lifeskilling community and the endgame Lifeskillers, basically all together. Just really, really good for them. Oh yeah, let's talk about the new player changes. What the f is going on with Tuvala? We thought that Pen Tuvala was too hard, so we made Deck Tuvala. And by the way, when you finish it, it's a Pen Blackstar. Huh? We're making the Tuvala accessories Tet Karizad, which is 1 tap away from a Tet Debo. They're basically handing new players full Tet Debo for the most part. They're 1 enhancement ring off of full Tet Debo when coming out of seasonal. Seasonal. Okay. They're also going to have full Pen Black Stars. 3 Pen Black Stars, because the offhand is going to be a Black Star too. Guys, think about it. Your Black Stars right now, if you don't have Sovereign, you're getting Sovereign for free. This is super cute, by the way. You're getting Sovereign for free. You're going to go to Tuvala. You're going to make Deck Tuvala. You're going to turn it into Black Stars. You're going to combine it with your current Pen Black Stars, and you're moving to Sovereign. Easy W Sovereign. Okay? Easy W. Because you're getting a free Pen Black Star plus the Tuvala Pen Black Stars, which are going to give you at least 1 Sovereign for free. At least 1 Pen Sovereign for free. Or at least 1 Sovereign for free. They said you could only do it once for family. Okay, well then you're going to have the free Pen Black Star, and then you're going to have another Pen Black Star too. But I'm talking about veteran adventurers that are already done, that have 3 Pen Black Stars already, but don't have Sovereign yet. That's what I'm talking about. Those people are getting a Sovereign weapon for free. Who is that? Who's that? Is that Alon? That is Alon. Wow, look at that. Look at her. I've never seen, oh, that's incredible. Okay, anyway, I think that everybody that is in the, my God, those witch's thighs. What the okay, anyway, I'm distracted. Focus, lock in. So people that already have Pen Black Stars are gonna get Deck Tuvala, get another Pen Black Star, and you're gonna get handed a free Sovereign weapon, essentially. You guys are gonna get a Sovereign weapon. New players are gonna get 2 Pen Black Stars. They're gonna get a free Pen Black Star, and then they're gonna get their Tuvala Pen Black Star. So main and awakening done. No more choices there. The pity system changed to half. Nobody cares. I mean, we do care about that a little bit, right? And that was a good change. I want to point out, what content creator or feedback did you guys ever hear? Hey, that's Paul Malu from Monster Hunter. Wait, what the? What content creator or forum feedback was bitching about the pity system in the game and saying that it needs to be reduced? Again, that was this guy right here. They're reducing the pity system for Pen Black Star and Goddard. That's really good. That's really good. I didn't hear anything because I only watched blue. Based. Why would you enhance Black Star now when you've got a Tuvala weapon? Because they give you a Tet one for free, and you're only gonna have 2. So here's what's gonna happen. In my gear guide, it's completely gonna change. You're gonna get the free Pen Black Star, which you can take in main or awakening. Then for the Tuvala Black Star, you're gonna take the other one. So if you took main before, you're gonna take the awakening now. And then you're gonna take that Tet Black Star, and you're gonna basically enhance it to Pen on your offhand. It's the offhand Black Star now. That's how that's probably going to work. And since the pity is lower, it should be a lot less expensive, even at the hard end. Okay, I'm gonna have to completely rework my gear guide, guys. It's gonna have to get completely redone again, so that I don't mislead people. Let's talk about Jae-hee Kim being gone. That's a good point. Guys, Jae-hee Kim has never not been at a ball in his life. He has never not been there. I want to point out I got removed as a partner and Jay didn't show up to the ball. I died for our sin. I died for us, but that is not here. And look how much better the ball is. All right, that's all I'm gonna say. All right, Trump came in swinging big dick. I'm not taking necessarily full credit for that, but I will say who led the charge on giving feedback and criticizing Perlibus. And Jay is not here because, as they said, and I quote, they felt like too much of the blame was going to Jay, and he was too. And I'm telling you, that is not the full story. That is not the full story at all. Jay's job means that he's supposed to be there, rain or shine, stress or no. He's supposed to be at the ball. Doesn't matter. That's his job, right? He gets paid a lot of money to do this. There's something else going on. There's something else going on there for sure. Him not being here is big. He's big. I went down, but I'm taking him with me. This is insane. This is insane. I just, guys, these hats are going to be for sale next week. Were you a part of the movement? Were you there? We're making Black Desert great again. Dekia Miramuk, stop. Stop it. So again, the PvP changes were not everything that we wanted. Okay, let's just be very clear about our expectations for PvP. They weren't like, they didn't deliver on like full rework, everything, boom, here's all the answers. But what they said was so impactful and so important that they understand, they acknowledge that they have made serious mistakes for open world PvP particularly.
In the form of the hardcore server, we first mentioned
Wait.
the last hide ball.
Wait. By the way, the new class is absolutely the sickest shit. I'm maining that thing. I'm maining the new class.
Each day you will have 2 hours to enter the server, fight enemies, and try to survive. You will earn survival points by defeating other adventurers or monsters. These points reflect how good you are at combat and decision making.
Okay, or monsters.
How you gather these points and when and where you choose to escape is entirely up to you. In the hardcore server, you will be provided with exclusive equipment.
It's not good.
You'll start with basic gear and can acquire additional items through grinding, but you can only use them within the desert. There is no food or elixir buffs. The only information provided is yours and your enemy's survival points. You'll have to gather equipment and prepare for unexpected encounters. This is the overall concept of the content, and now let's dive a little deeper into the desert.
The fact that they added that you can
your challenge at the random location in the
That's
desert.
big.
By reaching one of the 4 sanctums, you can have your survival points recognized and safely exit the desert. However, once you leave the hardcore server, you cannot return regardless of the remaining time. The hardcore server's Great Desert is more dangerous than the one on the regular server. First, in the hardcore server, you will be faced with countless monsters. Defeating them or other adventurers will grant you survival points. However, if killed by either a monster or other adventurer, you will lose part of your points. Killing an adventurer allows you to take their survival points, and the more points they have, the more you can take. Previously,
This could work.
we said that it's over once you die on the hardcore server. And many of you were wondering whether you would be done with the hardcore server for the day if you die. In fact, you can resurrect at a random location within the 2-hour window and continue the challenge with no pressure or stress from being killed. Your situation can change drastically during battles. Boss monsters like Voltarion and Leiden may appear without warning, offering a chance to earn a large number of survival points. However, their spawn locations change each time and cannot be checked on the world map.
Okay.
Pilgrims, like sanctums, help adventurers exit the desert. As you move toward the outskirts of the desert, you will encounter stronger monsters with higher survival points. Pilgrims appear randomly in these outer regions, offering a chance or challenge for
It is kind of Shadow Arena.
and their travel routes.
It is kind of Shadow Arena.
If a large number of adventurers gather in one place, they can be trapped within the dark vault. To escape, you must become the sole survivor. In the hardcore server, there is no chat, parties, or voting, and with the presence of the dark fog, everyone is technically an enemy. Even if you make use of external communication methods, this might not guarantee that you have an advantage over others. Now let's go over the exclusive equipment. On the hardcore server, you can acquire various items by defeating monsters. Some weapons have immense power, giving even those who just began to learn PvP skills a taste of being a slayer. Unlike basic gear, these items have durability that cannot be repaired. Durability decreases also upon death.
Okay,
and once depleted, the equipment becomes unusable.
Okay, so you can't repair.
You might be wondering about what happened to the prison system we mentioned previously. Instead of being trapped and waiting or escaping through duels, we're considering transforming it into an honorable arena for top hardcore server adventurers, something that could be a more enjoyable experience for you. For those remembering the concept we introduced last time, this might feel like a different type of content. However, our goal is to make the hardcore server into an easily accessible content that you can enter and enjoy 24/7, focusing on a repeatable and enjoyable experience.
Adding a PvE element to it was so critically important. That was big.
The hardcore server as a battleground where death doesn't stop your challenges, and as a place where defeating
What are the rewards?
Powerful gear and unexpected outcomes.
We want rewards.
The server will help more adventurers to take their first steps in Black Desert PvP. We're also preparing various elements like titles obtained in real time based on combat situation,
my suggestion,
daily quest, survival points ranking, and unique loot for the hardcore server. We're working hard to ensure our adventurers can enjoy smooth and exciting combat. We'll make sure to provide more on the rules and other details regarding hardcore server in the future. Thank you.
Actually, okay, that gives me hope. That gives me hope. I'm gonna be honest. Adding the PvE element. They didn't have the PvE element before, guys. They did not have that before. This is very good.
With the hardcore footage we just saw.
It creates a competition for resources that is critical. It's also a small map.
So
I think 2 hours a day is good, but it needs to be everyone fighting at the same 2 hour period, not a random 2 hour period where people can sneak in and sneak out. It needs to be everyone at the same 2 hour period. That is not the same time as Node Wars. So that PvPers can go do it.
Let's dive right in.
So these two territories were not included in Black Desert's original launch. And were both part of a large-scale update after the game's initial release.
Wait.
This left a rather profound impact on our adventurers, being completely new regions for adventuring. I particularly remembered Sawson's garrison bustling with wagons, and Valencia's unique PvP system in the desert, characterized by a loss of direction, hellish digging, and lawlessness.
The 2017 video
and Valencia felt rougher, more wild, and savage.
Yes?
More savage than that, and had been revealed in Black Desert, that's been revealed in Black Desert thus far. We wanted to introduce content that fit that very vibe of the other territories.
2017
and that's
video?
where the hardcore server came in. To put it simply, the hardcore server challenges you to survive for just 2 hours in the Great Desert. The main objective is to stay alive, as dying is the biggest loss. You'll need to use your wits to plan ahead, discerning when to tackle monsters or face other adventures. Now, just from the commentary alone and the details mentioned thus far, some of you might be thinking, this doesn't sound like a traditional hardcore server. Initially, we considered a format where dying meant a permanent end. But we felt that this would make it too restrictive. So we adjusted the rules during development. We're preparing so more adventurers can enjoy it all at once. So we look forward to seeing everyone enjoying the server when it's live. Many adventurers have mentioned Shadow Arena-like content, where they could just log in and play for pure enjoyment. So we're hoping that the hardcore server serves to satiate that hunger. The hardcore server is set to launch this January, so please look forward to it.
That's really soon. That's really soon.
On to the next update.
It's meant to imitate Shadow Arena.
The final chapter of Ataraxian, the stronghold of ancient secrets, or Zekia, is coming soon to our adventurers. Here, you'll encounter the last disciple of Rux Mahadekia, the Dekima Orza. And by the end of her biome, reveal a great truth. For adventurers who prefer story-driven content, Orzekia will also offer a single-player mode to experience the lore within minimum difficulty. Compared to the previous Ataraxian biome releases, Orzekia's trash mob areas aren't just a forced path beelining to the boss, but will also serve as a monster zone as well.
Dungeon? Actual dungeon?
In simpler terms, they'll be like personal monster zones, and adventurers who are solely after the boss can skip them, as ways will be provided to instantly reach the boss, like a typical boss run. With a total number of biomes in Ataraxian now standing at 4, and while we have implemented updates to make running them faster,
come on, go.
Making it easier to skip the tedious trash mob areas, especially for adventurers solely focused on boss runs. This was the right decision based for this release. This approach will first be implemented in Orzekia, then later applied to the other biomes of Valmakia, Sikraki, and Yolanakia, turning all trash mob areas into monster zones with boss runs available. Do note that the monster zones in Orzekia will require adventurers to have at least 350 AP. Orzekia is set for a February update, where you will face off against the last boss, Ores of Thornwood.
Here's a video.
350? Oh my god, is it a mommy? It's a mommy. Wait, never mind. Abort. Wait, this is sick. Hold still. We don't get any more than that?
So that was the dev name Her Knight. We're toiling away at developing not just mid-boss Her Knight, but the last boss, Ores of Thornwood, as well to make sure they're both memorable boss fights.
350
so please
AP.
look forward to it all.
He's like impossible.
Orzekia's release, the update for the final boss of Ataraxian, the White Witch Elezra, is on the horizon. What does Elezra truly want from our adventurers? How will their tale end? The grand finale of Part 1 of Black Desert's epic story, The Demon Realm, looms over us. We hope for your interest and anticipation.
This isn't the last part of the dungeon?
And I know that many of you guys are very excited for this content on the console side of things. As we mentioned earlier, we'll do our best to get that.
You're not hitting 350 AP without a sovereign offhand.
New dungeons and parties.
And in Media and Valencia just now, we've covered news from the hardcore server, the last Ataraxian, and
Has
it seems
console
we've
been
reached
mentioned
the
yet?
other end of the continent, kind of. And we're going to the other end of the continent, which is now Camasilvia. So let's check out the adventures gathering in Grana.
Huge.
And this time it's adventures from North America.
There it
it's so cool. Oh, it's so late there.
Yeah,
It's
that's
so cool.
us, guys.
No sleep.
No sleep at all.
That's us, guys.
Okay, let's go.
Look at the PowerPoint presentation.
Oh my god.
That's the Blue Squadron community coming in
just
hot.
way too many people.
Yeah, the capture PC is
fucking
struggling
represent.
a little.
I love it. Thank you. I'll continue with the news from Camasilvia. When you think of Camasilvia, many recall Ornette and Odor's spirit essence, but personally, I really like the comforting presence of Krogdalo's trace. The reason I'm suddenly talking about Krogdalo is because I heard a rumor from the Camasilvian spirits, a rumor about something unmentionable by anyone in the forest.
What is this?
The return of a hidden offspring of Krogdalo.
What is this?
Do you get what I'm getting at?
Another
Hey,
mount?
chat? Do you get it?
No way they're giving away a free
That's
C10.
right. Following Ardunat, Dine, and Doom,
Wait.
the fourth Dream Horse is
Wait.
coming to Black Desert.
Wait!
Let's go.
Wait, what? Dragon?
First, let's check its appearance.
Dragging these nuts across his face? Oh, shit!
The new dream horse is called Voltarion, themed around lightning.
It's the most
It may
breedable of
be
the
called
horses.
the lightning horse or thunder horse. Its mane and tail are surrounded by blazing lightning, but its eyes are calm yet majestic, like the eye of a typhoon. I'm sure you can guess its skills just from its intense appearance.
No, I can't.
No need
Please.
for an explanation, right? Well, let's first check out the video.
Wait, this is big. Wait, that's such an alpha mount. Wait, that is such an alpha mount. Thank God I saved all my T10 attempts. Wait, how are you gonna make this? Huh? Oh, in PvP, that shit's gonna be dumb. In PvP, this shit's gonna be stupid.
네.
Shut. That. Did
That's
Unraid just
crazy.
finish? Like,
crazy.
what happened?
Wow.
I feel like Zethian's writing this.
That was a short video featuring Voltarion's
Zethian mentioned
skills.
Pog.
I'll briefly explain the skills shown just now. The skills shown in the video are called Lightning Charge and Thunder Fall. The short blink move seen during the double jump isn't a skill. It's a base feature that auto-activates during a double jump. This skill that charges forward after jumping is the Lightning Charge, and this skill can be used to press on ahead, both in the air and on the ground. The skill that slams down to the ground after Lightning Charge is Thunderfall. You can use it by pressing the F key when Voltarion is airborne. It rapidly descends to the ground like a lightning strike, dealing AoE damage and inflicting stun. I think it could be quite useful in large-scale battles.
Oh my God! No!
In addition,
No,
to
that's
the
gonna be
skills-
so
in addition to the skills
dumb.
introduced, there are a few more skills.
A
Voltarion
stun?
has more skills than other dream horses, but I will introduce only these for today and reserve them for when you obtain Voltarion. As we introduce Voltarion, there might be adventurers checking Dream Horse materials in their storage.
Yes,
But
sir.
I can tell you that you don't have to. Since Voltarion is a newly added Dream Horse coming after such a long time, we plan to make the acquisition method different from existing Dream Horses.
Oh God! No, not
daily.
dailies.
May envy you when you obtain it.
Don't make me go back.
There are reasons
I don't
why
wanna go
Voltarion has
back.
not been mentioned until now, and one of which is the trait of being quite difficult to handle, with a nature that does not recognize a weak
I don't want to
being
go to
as
the
its
dark
master.
one. I want to go home now.
That's crazy. Therefore, we are considering an acquisition method that is limited to those who have accomplished certain feats in PvP or PvE.
Very interesting.
Simply put, it's a content reward.
Oh my God!
Although some may be disappointed that it is not obtained through training, as you saw in the video earlier, Voltarion is not designed with essential skills like Ardenon. Therefore, we aim to maintain its rarity so that it can become one of the new objectives to enjoy the game.
It's just a super cool reward for playing the game.
There's one piece of news that adventurers who enjoy training might welcome.
Okay.
That's
When
so
attempting
sick.
to get dream horses or mythical horses, there is a stack system where probabilities increases with each attempt. But if you're unlucky, you couldn't get one even after multiple attempts. I also exceeded 55 stacks while attempting to get a male Ardenon. So, it's something I know about personally. So the ancient anvil system will be introduced to the dream horses and mythical dream horses.
Oh my God!
Finally. Considering the materials and difficulty, the anvil stack is set to 30.
Holy
We hope this
shit.
improvement gives you some peace of mind when attempting to get them. Voltarion will be updated on January
30's pretty
16th,
good.
along with the addition
22's
of the
the
ancient
average.
anvil system.
Nice.
22's the average. 30 is good, guys. That's really good.
And for the very
Massive
last
W,
thing,
guys.
This is just in the planning phase. Right. So by getting all 3 mythical dream horses, You can create
Guys,
Krogdala
thanks for all the
Sanctuary and
subs.
summon each of
Aim
them.
in little
But
Gimli.
I'm thinking,
Also
what
Cody.
if we combine them into
Gimli,
one horse?
19 months.
On land, it
Wait,
runs
what?
like dew, then transforms into Ardenaut when it jumps.
Wait.
Then changes to Dine when
Whoa.
it touches water.
Whoa, what? Wait.
Wouldn't that be amazing?
Wait.
I've been thinking about this, and if you think it's a good idea, I'll jump right in and try to make it happen.
Yes.
I'm just throwing this out here,
Yes.
so I'm gonna need
Good
your support.
idea.
Yeah, what do you think, chat? Do you like the
Yes.
idea?
Yes, good idea. Spam it. Yes, good idea.
I think chat is spamming yes.
Wait, I saw one no. I saw one.
Shh. Shh, don't tell him. Don't tell him.
So we
Guys, big.
That's great.
Big.
So we've gone through in Camel Sylvia. We've gone through a new. Oh wait. Sorry, I'm trying to hear what's happening. Sorry. He's personally agreeing with.
I think the audience is still like trying to digest what they just heard.
So in Camel Sylvia, a new Dream Horse and some other related improvements have been announced. It's time to go across the sea to land in the morning light. And here it's EU adventure.
Let's go EU.
EU's not lagging as much. I'm just saying.
Look a little more
come on, man. Look, the EU adventures are kind of gathered around like.
Yeah, EU is not logged in.
You couldn't turn our camera.
EU's playing Path of Exile.
Although the assassin skill seems to be very
It's
popular
10
in
a.m.
both regions.
Fuck you, it's 3 a.m. in North America, and that
there's
shit was a
news of Land of the
slideshow.
Morning
We're
Light
here.
adventurers
Get
are
your ass
eagerly
here,
waiting
10
for,
a.m.
right?
Shut the fuck
Following
up.
Dokkaebi Forest and Honglim Base, the third monster zone is Golden Pig Cave. Unlike existing monster zones, Golden Pig Cave is more of a personal zone. When you talk to an
That's
NPC,
just
the
like the
battle
other
begins,
zones. What the fuck?
and the monsters that appear are visible only to you. You just need to keep on moving and defeat monsters. And once you defeat the final boss, the Golden Pig King, one session is complete. As previously mentioned, this monster zone has a field mechanic called the Piggy Bank.
Fanimal, you're banned.
Each time you defeat the Golden Pig King, energy accumulates in the pig sculpture located in this area. When it is completely full, it bursts with a bang, spilling gold coins everywhere.
Wait, that's
the
really
gold
cool.
coins can be obtained by those near the sculpture, and only adventurers with a record of defeating the Golden Pig King on the same server can collect them.
Yeah, it's quite literally a loot pinata, guys.
Next, the much anticipated Calamity 8, 9, and 10.
That you promised at the last ball.
Donghae Province.
Yep.
As previously announced, from Calamity 8 onward, you will use your own equipment instead of exclusive gear. The required AP for each Calamity are as follows. For
What
Calamity
the
8 and 9, the difficulty is not
What?
insanely hard. But the Black Shrine is designed so that you cannot enter unless you meet the required AP.
Oh, so you need it.
However, for
Yeah, that's
Calamity
a bingo
10,
right there.
while requiring the same AP as 9, you must be prepared for something more challenging. Another feature of Calamity 8, 9, and 10
You got
is
bingo?
that it consumes the number
Post the
of
immigrant link,
attempts.
please.
Those who can challenge them can aim for higher rewards. Oh,
Put it
by
on
the
immigrant,
way,
let me see
the
it.
server buff reward you receive for clearing the Calamity 7 remains the same for Calamity 8, 9, and 10. Rewards for Calamity 8, 9, and 10 also includes material for Voltarion, the new Dream Horse you just saw.
Wait, you said that it was going to be a content reward.
So we ask for many to have a go.
Yeah, so
Wait,
Calamity
what?
8 and, so Calamity 8 has, or 9 and 10 have the same AP of 350, while Calamity 8 has 300, I think, was that? 330.
So we've decided not to add all of the bosses at once, and we'll apply them gradually, one boss at a time. Oh, and it does say here they will start with Sangoon and the Golden Pig King.
No audio.
Oh no.
Multi-billion-dollar company.
Oh no.
Getting a little spicy in here.
Oh no.
Megu
I'm
is
gonna die
so fluid. God, Megu is so fun.
Oh, there's a lava.
So there's new mechanics, guys.
She survived.
I like that they didn't just increase the HP and shit. There's actually just new mechanics.
Oh, here's the thinking. Oh.
Okay, still looks like it's the zone.
I hate the Pig King.
Yeah, I was wondering
I hate the Pig King.
It looks.
Oh wait, yo, those slice attacks.
I also hate Ranger, but she's at least hot. Well, I guess Megu's hotter.
And that's just a few.
Wait, get it? Wait. What?
We hope you enjoyed those videos.
So yeah, I get what.
And
We
with
hope
that,
you
we've wrapped
enjoyed
up our adventure in Landed
the
More Light,
4
and we're moving on
second,
to
exactly the same looking boss as it was before. Excellent. $2 billion company, by the way.
Is most notable for being the most challenging endgame zone in Black Desert.
Mako, welcome back for 14 months, man.
The
Appreciate
most
you.
recent addition. Some might say it serves as a preview of what's to come. In this Ulikita segment,
No
we'll
way we're
delve into the
reworking Dark
narratives
Seeker's Retreat
waiting
again.
in the future. The story we'll explore is the grand finale to Act 1 of Black
No
Desert's
shot.
story, previously revealed as the Demon Lands, Edania.
Wait.
The importance of this place is beyond mention.
Wait.
It will serve as a bridge between the past decade of Black Desert and connect it to the next 10 years of story, marking a significant chapter of in-game history.
I thought we were getting the Mount of Eternal Winter.
And today, from the areas dealt with Edania Part 1, we can show you 4 locations.
Peaks, okay.
Okay.
The first location is a place where a certain organization stands firm, making sure no creatures invade our world from the demon realm. Some of you may recall seeing parts of this area back in July 7th, 2020. That's right. This base of operations is the Hashashin, and the stronghold watching over the doors of Iliali, the Hakinza. What harrowing tales await here? You'll find out soon enough.
You didn't get the Jace
Next
hammer.
up, we have a domain of a demon realm boss. These sharp rocks remind you of anything familiar? Here's a hint. It's an awakening weapon.
The needle from Nova.
The boss waiting here is none other than Enslar,
Oh,
the
the
ancestor
Valkyrie?
of the Valkyrie. You might recall meeting this character briefly during the Valkyrie's Awakening questline. This castle
Blade!
is known as Orbita, lies in Enslar's domain. What leads to Enslar ultimately clash with our adventurers? You'll find out when the Demon Realm goes live. And next up, we're revisiting our residential emotional cactus. Next up, yes, Jordine himself is walled up in a castle in Aetherian. While he's been quite the notable character in Black Desert, we've encountered him far too frequently in-game already. So quickly move on to the next locale. Here we have Caphras, the overarching main boss of
Jordine
Edania
Bieber,
Part
true.
1, who's walled up in the domain of Sephiros. Similar to Jordine's castle, but much more grandiose, as it should be fitting for a boss of such stature. Adventurers will battle through Crimson Lands, take on fierce monsters, and finally break siege into the fortress to confront the immortal alchemist himself. Having overcome many trials and tribulations, toppling him will grant valuable rewards.
If that was a dungeon, it would be sick.
The gameplay here should be different, more exciting than ever. This was the mindset we're focused on while developing the Demon Realm. To put it more into context, we want to give you a sneak
Unique
peek at the
PvP
unique
elements of this
PvP
region.
elements of this new region.
Hold!
We've just shown you 3 of the bosses and the castles of their respective domains thus far.
Hold!
We're also working on 2 more strongholds. This means that for the first part of the Demon Realm, there will be a total of 5 domains available. The first adventurer to conquer any of these castles will become a ruler and lord over the domain, known as the Edana. As Edana, you have certain privileges. First, you have the right to harvest life in your domain. Simply put, you can forcibly attack adventurers in your area without losing karma, as it is your domain.
Really cool.
Another privilege is that a portion of the revenue from adventurers defeating monsters in your domain will be collected as taxes.
Oh my god.
So you get rewarded for farming peas!
You can choose whether to engage in PvP freely, or just sit back and collect taxes.
You can collect taxes on these people. These grinders.
Domain can either negotiate with them directly or try to defeat monsters discreetly. Also, if you don't really like your particular Edania, you can challenge them in combat.
Open world is back!
As the ruler and champion of a domain, the Edania must always be ready to accept such challenges.
We're gonna make PvP great again!
From their domain for too long, a powerful boss nurtured by Edania will accept the challenge on their behalf. To summarize, this can be viewed as a modified personal version of Node Conquest Wars. How does it sound? Exciting, and yet a bit confusing, right? Hearing just the explanation might spark various questions. Please understand that we're still in the development stage. We're trying to focus on fun
to protect your region,
as well as roughly hashing out the mechanics. So, we'll ensure everything is well prepared and introduce.
Did I hear that right?
Introduce
Personal
it
Node Wars
before the actual release.
Honestly, just from that, I'm really
That's crazy.
That is
I can't wait to see who are going to be like the owners of those domains.
Domain taking.
So that is all regarding Edania, the Demon Realm. As a final hint regarding its setting, each boss we've introduced today is themed after an outer planet of the solar system.
Oh my
this
God,
might help you
astronomy!
take an educated guess of the identity of the final boss awaiting in Edania,
Jupiter.
the Demon Realm. We're working hard at it, so please.
It's astronomy, dumbass, not astrology.
Big.
Why is that bald guy always
the
pissed?
latest updates on the Demon Land. They've shared not just what it looks like, but also what adventures are in store. Today, we've journeyed through territories with fellow
open world
adventurers.
PvP.
Now there's just one place left.
That's
Shall we
massive,
find
guys.
out where it is? It's the Mountain of Eternal Winter, and adventurers from the Asia server are gathered here.
There's not very many of them. She's basically naked, thought no one would see it.
At the Mountain of Eternal Winter really gives off that
Make
feeling of
video
winter.
great again! There's 2 of them! Let's go! Asia, baby! Woo!
So let's see what news awaits us here.
The Mountain of Eternal Winter, we had a blast putting it together.
My
Being the
boys!
first area in Black Desert blanketed in snow, it was quite thrilling. I still vividly remember introducing this place to adventurers for the first time. We even tried something new, with a live demo on stage. You might recall that moment. It was the snowboarding demo.
Wait.
I remember.
New life
Yep,
skill?
I remember.
We were there.
Yeah, they promised this forever ago.
No one believes me when
He didn't come here today, but back then Jesse took on the snowboarding demo, and we were a bit worried since he kept tumbling during practice. But he nailed it during the demo, leaving us with a fun memory. But during development, we realized the snowboard was difficult to turn into content.
Wait.
So we had to scrap it.
What?
Still, I'm bringing it up again because, frankly, it was a bit of a letdown. Snowboarding was quite fun on its own.
Wait.
So, we've decided to bring back the snowboard fun and launch the Tumbling Snowflake Field as a winter event.
Oh, let's go.
Wait, actually, Pong! Good winter event!
You'll find the Tumbling Snowflake Field in the Mountain of Eternal Winter, where you can enjoy a variety of events, as you can see on the screen.
Thank God!
There's a special course just for snowboarding, and since climbing back up might be a hassle after a ride, those griffins that shuttle between Velia and Ilia Island, well, they'll be here to
I'll
give you
beat
a
all
lift
your
to the
asses
top.
at snowboarding. I'm gonna destroy you guys. I'm
Once
literally gonna destroy you.
you snowboard down, there's a fun area waiting for you with smelt fishing and plenty of shops to capture that winter festival atmosphere. The winter, we've got some outfits that fit perfectly with the events.
Of course you do. New outfit.
Introducing the Noonborough set.
Wait, that's a G outfit. Wait.
Shai always looks the best in these new outfits.
Our art team has outdone
The
themselves
Black
once
Spirit
again.
snowboarder's crazy.
So, designed like a snowfield
That's
suit,
cool.
it pairs nicely with the Snowflake Field event. The Papu Kriya and stylish Black Spirit similar to the Baraka from this summer.
Team Papu.
I love
Plus, there are 3 different hats to choose from. There's something special about this outfit set.
It's the snow visor.
It comes with a themed board for each style.
Wait,
Bro,
that's actually sick.
that's so
You can
sick.
equip this board as a back accessory, much like the Little Otter fishing
The
carrier.
backpack. What does it give
Of
you?
course, even without the board outfit, you can still enjoy snowboarding without any restrictions. We hope Noonborough offers a fun option for those looking to express their unique flair. We've shown you the winter event and new outfits, and I'm eager to hear your thoughts. And some of you might be disappointed thinking Deadeye's here, but where's those, nice looking outfits? We ahead?
True. True.
Okay. But with and the Noonborough outfit will become part of the update on January 9th with the winter event. So we hope you have a great time in Black Desert this winter.
So
Wait,
new
on the
winter
9th?
outfits and event.
Oh.
It really seems our team has prepared a lot for us today. Let's give them a big round of applause, everyone.
No shot.
I want to snowboard on my
Wait, so the next
As
region
the Mountain of
is a
Eternal Winter
PvP
is our
region.
last stop. We visited all the territories of Black Desert with adventures. I think it was a very meaningful time to hear the stories and memories and gratitudes we've built over. Oh, sorry, I got ahead of
Console
myself.
didn't even get more than 4 seconds.
Yes.
2014년.
Wait, what's going on?
12월 2일 10년 동안.
So it's been 10 years since December 2014.
앞으로의 몸에 대한 이야기를 쭉 한번
10,000 crons.
10년간 여정을 같이 했으니 앞으로의
10,000 crons.
And we get to hear about our future adventures today.
Free stuff.
So let's tuck away the emotions we felt so far because we have something very important left.
Oh, it's come to that time, chat.
It's that time.
It's that time.
Oh, are we there?
We made it.
That's something
Yeah,
important.
it's something
Something
pretty
important.
important,
What do we think it is, chat? What do we think it is?
It's. I think chat knows what it is, right? Look at Hudjun. He's grilling them.
What if they don't give away a Jay's hammer?
So.
Of course, first. Well, it's good to give a lot since it's the 10th year anniversary.
So what could it be? Pause champ. Pause champ. Pause champ.
Pause champ.
Pause champ.
Waiting.
Hold.
Waiting emote.
Hold.
Holding. Someone said 10 hammers.
Pause champ. Pause champ. It's.
Macro57, welcome back for 3 months, man. Appreciate you. Vanism, brand new 2-1 sub.
Okay, well, let's
Arislonius,
prepare
welcome
a
back for 9
special
months.
gift. Let's first take a look at the video.
Thank you, guys. Wait.
Oh, it's the Black
Wait,
Spirit.
isn't that the Black
Wait.
Spirit?
What is that?
Hold on. Wait.
Yeah, it's a Black Spirit.
It's not a Deadeye?
No, it's a fairy.
It's
a fairy customization. For
Why would I want to
Black
change
Spirit
my
fairy
super
customization.
hot little fairy into the Black Spirit? I hate that.
If we prepared is the Black Spirit Fairy Appearance Change coupon.
Oh, cool.
Very, very cool.
So, the Black Spirit's always been by our side, and since you woke up with the
It's
lost
free.
memories, it's only called upon for quest and enhancements.
Oh
So,
boy.
chat,
Here we go.
prepared. It is a fairy appearance, allowing you to change to see it more often.
No, I don't want to see that little piece of shit.
Black Spirit's always like, talking with us, but now it's gonna feed us as well.
True.
I'm gonna eat it?
It's gonna be, give me the potions. Healing us. Nice. Finally doing something other than
Other than breaking my stuff.
Yeah, unlike breaking our
Sick
stuff.
fairy that
It's
gives me
keeping us
extra
alive now.
bonus stats and reduced damage reduction or death reduction. Annoying black spirit.
That's super cool. I'm definitely gonna be picking that up. What about you guys?
Well, it's a gift.
It's
part of the gift.
It's a gift. I forgot.
It's a gift. It's a gift.
Yes.
Okay.
Of course you're picking it up. It's free for everyone.
It's free.
So nice.
That means me, you, and you.
And we've prepared something relatively small. Could you show the screen once more?
Another Deadeye trailer?
Oh, it's a title.
More colored titles?
It's the title of Friend. It's a colored title. Yeah. Friend.
Indeed. It's a friend
Wait, so
title.
everyone gets a colored
friend
title?
But wait.
So you can't give it for tournaments,
Surely,
but you can
Jeff.
give everyone on the
Surely.
server a colored title?
This isn't it, right? We're just
Friend
beginning.
singular.
Is it?
Because we don't have plural,
I like
guys.
the color. Like, actually.
It's got a very calming, you know.
Yeah.
It's a very, I've never seen that color as a
Yeah, it's got a friend vibe.
It's got a friendly vibe. That's crazy.
I think it's a pretty good title to commemorate the 10th
I'm not putting
anniversary.
friend above my Dark
You know?
Knight's head. She's the only woman I can pretend to be in a relationship with.
Also gives by making
I don't
it
want to be
green.
friend zoned by my
Title,
character too.
And we thought, like I mentioned before, Friend best commemorates like the 10th anniversary feel as we journey on together in the future. Chat, I see you typing, okay? Wait, there's more.
Pause, champ.
But this is a 10th anniversary title, and it's a very limited title, so. But there's surely more. Right?
Surely.
Surely there's more.
But wait.
Pause, champ?
Is it going to be Jay's hammers? Or are we all?
They're asking, the crowd is asking. Right.
So today,
What does that
delivered
say?
a variety of news, and I'm curious which activity left the strongest impression on you. For
The
me,
PvP.
well, the new mount making its first appearance in Black
Deadeye
Desert,
looks
the Black
badass,
Dragon
too.
is the most memorable.
They're calling
they're
out
asking.
they're asking right now.
They're shouting
What about
out.
the trade rework they mentioned?
Chat, what was yours?
Wait, what the?
Which left the biggest impression on you?
I think chat's like
Gotta be the
saying.
dragon.
I think Dragon's
No,
there,
what
but
the fuck? It was the PvP changes.
Edania as well.
That was different.
The thighs,
Demon realm
true.
also.
The opening thighs for the Deadeye trailer were insane.
Especially the thought
My
of
life
soaring
was
through the
changed.
beautiful Black Desert world.
Spoiling.
Also her
It's the most
thong.
memorable.
Yeah.
It was the Black Dragon.
Yeah. And especially the thought of soaring through the beautiful Black Desert world, which I've only ever imagined was quite thrilling.
Wait. Yep, traveling. It's a T10. It's a T10.
Speaking of which,
It's a
since
T10.
the first ever flying mount, shouldn't all adventurers experience at least once?
Oh, no
That's how I feel. So, it's not the Black Dragon, but something a bit friendlier.
Friendlier?
I swear to God, if you give me a donkey,
We'll
I will
give all
dethrone you.
adventurers a 14-day trial on the Yellow Dragon Duskwing.
Wait, we're riding a dragon around?
2 weeks of dragon flying.
That's crazy.
Dragon flying.
My screen's
Wait,
getting
we
filled with
get to
flying
ride a
dragons.
dragon?
Yes, Duskwing won't be available immediately, but I'll make sure it's ready for you to experience on January 16th. Just know that the dragon doesn't have attack abilities like breathing fire, and is specialized only in flying. So I hope you create various memories while
This is
soaring the
huge!
skies during this period.
That's nuts.
The model looks really cool,
It's
too.
time to
Log
attack the
in!
book that always flies around.
Oh, yeah.
time.
It's time.
It's time. That's what I'm doing.
And people said they'd never give it away.
But there's surely.
There's surely more. That's something small, right? It's just
Come on, it's a 10 anniversary.
Oh, we're starting with the usual rewards. Let's see what it is.
All right, yeah, here we go. Here we go.
time.
Yeah.
Shall we start filling the storage then?
It's time to get paid.
I think
With the
TNL is
usual
losing.
rewards.
Let's see what it is.
A little bit.
So here we go.
자, 일단 무기 교환 상자, 보조 무기 교환권.
So the weapon
Zoom
exchange
out.
coupons.
Weapon exchange coupons?
No one
Extra
cares.
sub-weapon exchange coupon, 500 Marnie's fuel,
No
and
one
the 10th
cares.
anniversary
This
travel
is all
kit.
dog
Yeah.
shit.
This travel kit apparently has
Okay.
10 types of scrolls,
Great.
including
Who
J
asked?
scrolls, and there's 10 of each.
Alright,
With 10
moving
each.
on.
Don't forget, you don't expire anymore.
They don't expire
Great.
anymore.
Literally no one asked.
Okay.
You can tag for 10 Marnie
But there's
fuel,
more, right?
okay?
What's
Moving on.
Surely more,
We're
right?
still hungry. We're still hungry.
아, 네. 다음 바로 보여주세요.
좋아요.
Oh, Kron's, Kronnies.
There it is.
Kronnies, how many? 5,000.
5,000?
Yeah.
That's a lot.
That's a lot.
That's a lot.
Wasn't it the 10th anniversary?
5,000?
Uh-oh, Wansu.
Oh, no, it looks like Wansu says, I'll take your
Wansu.
5,000,
Oh, he's
and he's going to
doubling
give you
it.
5,000 more.
Yes,
10-year anniversary.
10,000 sounds
That's
about right.
crazy.
Coming through. 10,000.
Let's go, Wansu.
You can cross off 2024
I mean, 10th
crons, guys.
anniversary, 10,000 crons kind of makes sense, right? But wait.
And
10,000 crons.
1,000. Plus 1 AP, guys.
So,
This year we've added sovereign weapons and Charizard accessories, so some high stacks are needed for them as well. So we'll also give you plus 200.
200 stack.
Sure.
Yeah, you know,
Nice.
200?
Yeah.
200.
Great place to start for your
What?
Sure, whatever.
Oh, Wansu.
Wansu's like
one upped it.
one up.
250, 250 on
Wansu
top
said,
of
Wait,
it.
I'll
what?
add 250.
plus
He said,
250.
watch this.
He's literally doing watch this.
Check this
Watch
one
this.
out.
Okay.
Check this out.
Hold
Alright.
my beer.
I don't even think I've had a 250.
For people who hate, you know, building stacks, this is
I think-
really
I
nice
think
of them to get a really
my
big
stuff
thing.
I think I hear
goes.
sound.
Oh, of course.
Have you like that, huh?
Have you tried not failing?
Wait.
Wait. Pause
There
chat.
must be more, right? Don't you think we've added a certain item? Forgot something? Don't we think we forgot something, chat?
You have to give the Jace hammer. There's no way. It's iconic, right?
Honestly, we've gotten a lot, but
We have got a lot.
We haven't got
got
an
a lot.
outfit.
But surely,
oh, it's time.
of course, we shouldn't forget to give that.
It's a
What
new
is it,
hammer.
chat?
So the crowd already knows. See the chat knows.
Ah, the Jay's hammer of
I'll have the
loyalty.
Jay's hammer.
Okay, so there's the
Loyalty.
Jace hammer. Oreo takes it, I think.
Oh, wait a minute.
Fortune's asking what's-
Wansu said, then I'll give you some more.
More?
Yes, but they're
More
slightly
what?
different. I'll give you one a sovereign
weapon
and
hammer.
Charizard exclusive hammer.
Hammer.
We love more.
Wansu.
Sovereign and Charizard
on
exclusive
fire.
hammer. Let's go.
Bro.
That's 3
This is
hammers.
the 10th
Bro.
anniversary.
3 hammers.
Clinking.
But these are completely new hammers.
Yeah, I mean, that's crazy. But it's the 10th anniversary.
Yeah,
Nox.
I
Nox,
guess,
it
I
is the
guess,
10th
yes,
anniversary, right?
Now we're gonna
Oreo gets
It's the 10th
VIP. He got
anniversary, right?
the bingo.
But wait. Wait, chat.
Looks like Wansu's saying, but wait,
There's
there's
more.
more.
But wait, there's more. He's saying there's more.
Wansu says, we've...
Oh, what is it?
Oh.
What could it be?
What is going on?
Wansu says, we've prepared special
Please give me
login
an
rewards
outfit.
for you to receive gifts every day after the ball.
My main one
so
needs
we
an
get
outfit.
more rewards.
Rewards. Let's see what they are.
Yeah, wait, there's another hammer.
There's another hammer.
These
Two
are
attempts.
login
You can
rewards.
start 190, 180, 170.
There's 4 outfits.
Wait,
4 season
27?
outfits. Another hammer.
150, 160, 170, 180, 190.
Big W now.
180, 190.
2 T10
Started
attempts,
receiving
4
them
outfits,
after
a
next
hammer,
week's maintenance. We've included 4 seasonal boxes to reminisce
and
about the season spent with adventures
27
over the
Origin
past
of
10
Dark
years.
Hungers.
We hope you enjoy them, and we've added one more Jay's Hammer of Loyalty.
So, it's like what, 5 Wait,
There's also
four hammers?
Four hammers.
Four hammers.
Two.
Yeah, there's 2 mythical sensors as well.
Yeah,
I
2
said I'm
mythical
coming to
sensors, that's
PC.
insane.
Yeah.
Console got nothing.
Really
Zero
love the outfit,
updates.
so the drip came through.
Barely got
And
mentioned
you know,
as a
I feel
footnote.
like it's the 10th anniversary. Right, Nox?
Wait,
Is there maybe...
they're not done yet?
개가 된다는 게 이런 기분이네요.
Are they not done?
No, it's not. It's not.
No? Okay.
I'm sure it's not.
One more. One more.
Hold.
또 그리고요.
Monster said, oh, and?
Oh, and?
No, it's not that. The Black Spirit's Fairy Appearance, Sovereign Hammer, and Charizard Hammer will be available to use after next week's maintenance. We hope you understand.
Sure.
Actual debate.
Jabate.
Actual debate.
Jabate.
All right, yeah, you baited
I was
us.
expecting like, oh, here's
What happened to
another-
the trade rework, bro? Look at that shit.
That is a lot.
That is a lot. True.
That's a lot. That's a lot.
Nothing happened while you guys were gone on the ad.
Okay, looks like we're gonna see the code soon.
I think we're slowly going to wrap up on stage. So let's see, actually, all the rewards at once.
All together?
All together. That's a lot
This
of
is
rewards.
an actual stupid amount of rewards.
Look at the icon for the dragon, though.
Yeah,
It's
true.
sick. Yeah.
The dragon's crazy. That also hints at the fact that they're willing to give us flying mounts in this game, which is a much bigger deal than I think you guys realize.
In silver, if you use it like that, that's actually I don't even
Console's
wanna
not
know.
getting a dragon. PC's flying around on a dragon. Console's like, oh yeah, well, we have Lifeskilling buffs for the next 2 months.
I think they're just going over the rewards.
Yeah. So like as we mentioned before, 10,000 cron stones, a 250 stack, 200 stack.
Bunch of other things,
Yeah.
many things.
Too many.
Many rewards.
Oh, and the code.
Here we go.
Where's the code?
It's gonna be in the top left corner.
Code?
Grateful 10 years.
Grateful 10 years.
Grateful
makes
10
sense.
years,
Grateful
boys.
10 years.
It's right up here.
And remember, everyone, that the
Pin it.
dragon will
Pin it, mods.
It'll come at a later date.
later date.
Yes.
Like, yeah. So some of it is later on, chat.
We're gonna discuss. We're gonna do a wrap up after this, guys.
Pretty
We're
much
gonna discuss it.
to wrap everything up, I think, right?
Yeah.
We're gonna do a recap.
Yes, today.
Oh, I think wants to start off.
Yes, today was my first time on stage, so I was really nervous. But it was great to meet our adventurers like this.
Better than Jay.
I've been running hard, focusing only on Black Desert until now, and I feel like I can run even harder into the future. I will continue to think about from the adventurer's perspective and strive to make a fun game. Thank you very much.
W Wansu.
Actually, the GOAT.
Where's my W hammer?
I was also very happy to greet you on stage after a long time, while preparing for this ball. I kept remembering the first day of Black Desert's open beta, and it's unbelievable that it's been 10 years already. There have been so many events over the past decade, some good and some not so good. Having such valuable experiences, I realize the most important thing is to remain steady and not waver in any situation. I hope to continue enjoying Black Desert. Sorry, my head jumped. So I hope to continue enjoying Black Desert with all our adventurers for a long, long time. Thank you.
I think we all echo that sentiment here.
To mark our 10th anniversary today, we've prepared a variety of gifts. Are you happy with what we've put together, chat?
Wait.
Well, he thanks you all.
Yeah. Okay, I was gonna say that's.
Honestly, with so many people anticipating the ball rewards, it was a bit nerve-wracking. There were rumors about giving out another Pen Black Star.
Told you.
And I even saw...
They were nervous.
And I even saw some comments in the chat about us handing out treasure items, but if we gave out something too powerful as a gift, it might disrupt your gameplay goals.
No, we decided to
So,
give it away
as
as
much I wanted
fucking
to give
Deck
more,
Tuvala
I had to hold
instead.
back.
Also a dragon.
Oh,
Wait, what?
Am I too slow?
There's one more thing. It's a 10,000
Okay. It's,
Wait, what?
It's one more thing, chap.
He said wait.
Oh my god, it's a tier 10 for the 10th anniversary.
One more, chat.
It's a tier 10 for the 10th anniversary.
Hold up.
There it is.
Hold
You're
up.
getting it. You're getting it.
Hold up.
It's there. You guys thought you weren't getting it. You're getting it. That's crazy. That's insane.
What could it be? What could it be?
A mythical Dream Horse selection box.
What?
Selection
Yeah, that's crazy.
box,
Did
chat.
not just get 2 horses too.
That's crazy.
That's actually crazy.
It's actually a mythical.
I'm up big. Let's go.
That's insane.
I
thought they wouldn't do it.
Your mythical Dream Horse box as a 10th anniversary
Why
gift.
the not,
And for those
apparently?
Oh. Yep. And for those who
Everybody
don't have a
sell your
mythical Dream
T9s,
Horse
they're
yet,
useless?
we recommend Ardenant. And for those who already have them all, we hope you'll use it for your other characters. And of
I
course,
strongly recommend the
we
T10
believe it's
Peggy as
much
your first
more
one, guys.
important to make the game more enjoyable.
Strongly
and
recommend.
we'll work hard for
I have
that.
all three.
And he thanks everyone so much. Thank you, chat.
It's a massive quality of life.
Claps in chat. Claps in chat.
Tap the T10. Are you mad?
Wait.
Claps in chat.
I think we're wrapping up here.
Wait.
I think
I
that
can
is the end.
Imperial
There is
my
no more
tier
awards.
10.
Are you
Wait,
sure?
is there more?
Are you sure?
Yes,
Is there
100%.
Wait, I don't have to ride around on Rapaloosie anymore.
But that was quite the show, I think, right?
That was a list.
That was
Not just the rewards, like the updates are so exciting.
Yeah,
like
it is.
I cannot wait.
I'm excited for Demon Land.
Yeah. I
Demon
can't
Land.
wait to see who's going to be.
We're gonna talk about it. We're gonna talk about it.
Yeah,
We're
for
gonna
me
talk about all of
personally,
it.
like Voltarion.
Devios.
Divius.
It's Devios' land.
I'd instantly just make a pact with Divius. Like, please let me grind.
You're going to be grinding him his
Stufu, that's 6 months from now.
You are allowed to grind there.
Let's give a big round of applause once more, I think, for our two developers.
W1Su and everyone else.
Yeah.
Jeseok as well.
I think he definitely made
an impact.
Big impact.
Has been created. W.
I will not fold.
I think
The dragon's crazy.
Adventures for joining us today.
Yes.
It was, I think, like over 2 hours actually.
It was a long ball, yeah.
Oh wow.
So we really appreciate everyone coming in early, staying late. Thank you.
This is the least watched ball on the main channel in the history of the game. By contrast, it is the most watched. Wait, I have more viewers than Choice and... Okay, yeah, don't worry about it. Is conversely the most watched ball by the community. They're combining viewers together, and that's insane. That's wild. Okay, let's talk about it. Let's talk about it. Ginny and Soy said combined viewership, and I passed him, bro. What the? Okay, let's talk about it. Let's talk about it. Let's break it down one thing at a time. Let's do one at a time. This is crazy. All right. There's a lot to talk about. Lot to talk about here. All right. Not enough to make me download the game again, but it's a good direction. Okay, yeah. All right. One thing at a time. Yo, I love this. Can I just say, I love this. I love the community. I love my community. I love our community. This is amazing. We're incredible. We made some big changes happen at this ball, guys. We did. Big changes. We fought for them. We cried for them. And now we're going to complain about them. Because that's just what we do. All right. Let's talk about the recap now. Wait. Okay, my pen was broken for a moment, but it is not broken anymore. Okay. Calpheon Ball recap. Calpheon FESTA recap 2024. Let's talk about it. First things first, we're gonna break it down by category. We'll do it one at a time. First thing, new players. Okay, the new player changes are crazy. New player changes are crazy. The Tuvala change to deck into Pen Blackstar and Tet Karazad is I mean, personally, I think that's a little much, but sure, right? Sure, like I guess I think it completely devalues all of our gear. I do. I'm not sure. Like, obviously, people are gonna be really happy about this, but like, I don't know, man. Like, I feel like a Tuvala player is immediately gonna be at my gear score. Like, I don't understand. The people that have been grinding for Kaposha and all this, you're also gonna get 3,000 Coffer Stones, which mean Coffers are gonna go to min price on the marketplace immediately. So what new players are gonna do is they're gonna take their Pen Blackstar, right? They're gonna get a free Pen Blackstar from the Y menu for hitting 61, right? And then they're gonna get the deck Blackstar. They're gonna have an Awakening and a main hand Blackstar. Okay, that's just, new players just gonna have this within 2 weeks of the game. 2 Pen Blackstars, boom. And then the Tuvala offhand should also be pushed to deck, but you can't transition it to a Blackstar. It will just be basically equivalent to a Pen Blackstar. So deck Tuvala offhand is gonna be kind of goated. That should be insane. That should be insane. Yeah, Kudum's basically irrelevant now. 3K Conference for free, I think, tanks the Conference market and destroys that, making it both you get 3K Conference, right? And then it's way cheaper to buy new Conference as well, which is insane. I personally think that that's a step too far because, again, as veteran players, like a Tuvala player is literally reaching my gear score within 3 weeks of starting the game, essentially, with the exception of my Tet Fallen God and my one new Karazad. They're basically at my gear score within a month. It's literally insane. And I think that that's a little bit, it's good. I mean, again, that's gonna be kind of a hot take, but like, again, like I think it's a little bit of a step too far, but you know what? If they want to give the new players all the gear in the world, sure. Now let's talk about life skilling changes. The life skilling changes were extremely impactful. You now have 3K mastery cap. Okay. And you have what essentially amounts to deck life skilling gear, making your Manos basically irrelevant. You're going to trade in your Manos for like Tri-Manos is traded in for base. The new basically sovereign base life skilling gear. And then Tet is handed in for Tri, and then Pen is handed in for Hex. Which I don't know, like I think that increasing the mastery cap to 3K is an objectively amazing thing for life skillers. W change, super good. We love that. The deck life skilling gear, it's overwhelming to me as a player that does everything, because I already have all this Karazad and Sovereign stuff to do. Now I have to turn around on my life skilling gear is no longer maxed out anymore, and I have to go grind it. But like that's kind of just a me thing, right? Overall, I think this is a W change. The training and fishing, massive buffs and quality of life changes. You saw like the sailors, right? The sailors, you can now put it. So if you're gonna AFK or even active fish at like a reasonable level, you're gonna need a Carrack, and you're gonna need sailors for that Carrack, which is huge. I think that's a buff to active fishing. It's also a buff to passive fishing. Massive amount. Training, you can now just catch 4 horses and equip them to your wagon, ride them back to the stable, and register them all together. That's a huge quality of life buff. And overall, there were a few training buffs that I think were huge. These are overall huge W's for the game, and just objective wins for everybody in the life skilling community. Absolutely big. Royal, we're gonna get there. Hold on. Okay. The next thing is, what am I missing for life skilling? I know I'm missing one thing. Oh, the cooking and alchemy. cooking and alchemy mastery items. Like they flash them on the screen. They're going to give you more mastery for those particular things. There'll also be one for fishing and I think training too, but also cooking and alchemy are getting quality of life buffs as well, such as auto move to storage from your storage containers, and also and what was the other thing for cooking out? The new tools, right? Right, like new repairable tools, is that right? Yeah. Like the ladle. Oh no. Yeah, like the new ladle and stuff. That's the mastery items I was talking about before. Manos fishing tool. Yeah. So you're gonna have a Manos fishing chair that is like a mastery thing that you enhance one time. No more Krios chair. Done. You're also gonna have a ladle for cooking and all kinds of stuff. So you're gonna be able to hit much higher mastery than you were before with these new mastery items. Really cool. Okay, I think I got everything. I think I got everything for Lifeskilling. Did I get it all? Okay. The next thing, and this is the biggest thing that I think a lot of players are gonna want to talk about and be split on, are the PvP changes. The PvP changes. There were... I will put under here, I will put, yeah, like sailing and Carrick, sailor, reworks. That's how I'm going to put that there. All right, PvP changes. This is the really important things. Give my Smithy a Stivy. Thanks so much for the 20 months, man. I really appreciate you. Thank you so much for coming back. Guys, everybody that subbed during the ball, I really appreciate you as well. Thank you so much. Let me flip, I'm gonna flip notifications back on. There we go. That way people can talk to me. Okay, so let's talk about probably the most controversial part of the entire ball. This is gonna be big. Okay, the first thing we're gonna talk about is the intro speech. Was probably like the biggest, most impactful speech to the PvP community that we have had in Black Desert's history. Them acknowledging that the foundation, Mikkel, thanks for the prime, somebody. Them acknowledging that the foundation of their game is built off of a PvP endgame and off of early experiences that encourage you to come together as a guild and fight each other in the open world was such a big moment, I think, for the PvP community, because I think a lot of us have lost faith in their direction for the game. Right, they have just lost sight of that and been ripping things away from people left, right, and center. And I think a lot of the PvP community felt like they had been betrayed for a long time with this. And I think that speech went a long way to restoring the faith that yes, we recognize that this is an issue. They also apologized in a big way, like big apology for, and they said we recognize that we've made a mistake in this regard, and we've made multiple mistakes, and we're going to work on turning that around to fix it, to move in a more PvP oriented direction for the game. And again, I think that was a big step for the PvP community. That was pretty big. That was pretty big. Now, what people are going to be really upset about, and again, this is what the controversial part is, it's do you trust them at their word on this right here? That's the question, because when it came to actual changes and actionable things that they've done to improve PvP, we're talking about very little here. Very little here. Now, they again, the developers, the way that they gave that speech said that they took my words, they were taking my words basically directly from my mouth during that speech when they're talking about like restoring the fabric of PvP and what makes like PvP competitive and fun for the PvP community and understanding those players at a foundational level. And that was good for a lot of people to hear. But then when it came time to get the actual changes, we didn't really get very much, right? We got some mediocre, we got some like flame tower changes. And then like construction wars are 2 hours, right? And then we got gate changes for Siege. The gate changes were no longer adds time. So Siege is a maximum of 2 hours now. Maximum of 2 hours. Which, I'll be honest with you, if you look at these at face value, the Flame Tower is now going to strip DR and evasion from you. I don't know really how much that's going to impact in capped PvP or even T1s. I don't think that anyone's really going to care about that. In uncapped PvP, sure, that's a good thing, but you don't want to be diving a Flame Tower at that stage anyway. Most endgame PvPers in digital and corrupt and things that are going to be fighting on that zone are going to know that already. So construction warns being pushed to 2 hours is just like the old system, so that's good, right? The gate changes for Siege are going to be kind of controversial. Having done probably some of the most sieges that's left as a PvPer in the PvP community and shot called these sieges, I have a very good understanding and a very in-depth understanding of how the gate mechanic works to extend the length of the fight, right? I think that a lot of PvPers get fatigued at the 3 and 4 hour marks. I think that 4 hours is just too long for a siege at the maximum level. And I think that 3 hours, you start to feel very fatigued. So Siege being a maximum of 2 hours, overall, I think is kind of an objective W. That being said, it will hurt when you exclude the castle owner from the fight. It will start to hurt in that regard. I think you'll have less time to kind of set up your team fight. I think it should have probably been 3 hours, would have been kind of the sweet spot. Would have been great when like the castle guild dies. Maybe you get like an hour extra. That would have been fine, but like 2 hours, okay, we'll see how that goes. Overall, I think that's a reasonable change, probably a step in the right direction. 4 hours was too long. 3 hours is kind of the sweet spot for the biggest content, the biggest PvP content in the game, once per week. 3 hours was fine. 2 hours is a little bit short, but okay, sure, right? Now, open world PvP. Originally, they didn't really address this, and that was a serious issue, and I think that it was a big L for them, even after giving the big speech. But I will say they did wrap around, and the new expansion is going to have massive open world PvP potential. Because the way they've explained it is that you can basically go into a new zone, and if you defeat the big boss and the castle, and be in the castle of that particular zone, you become the lord of that new zone. You become the lord of that new zone, and then you can kill people for benefits. It will literally make you money to go out and farm people, and you do not lose karma for killing other adventurers in that zone. You could also just let it go because you're going to collect taxes. You're going to collect taxes on everybody that kills monsters in your zone. So you can either kill them for short-term game, or you can just sit on your taxes and just defend your throne. And they also mentioned being able, and this is a big thing, I'm not sure. And this is a big thing. This is a big thing. They mentioned being able to set up personal Node Wars open world. Okay, now this has a lot of implications. This has a lot of implications. What I'm hoping that this means, this is hopium, but the way that I interpret this as a veteran PvPer is that you will be able to choose people to help you defend a certain zone and fight against big groups of other people to help you defend zones in the open world. In other words, open world GVGs are back. But they took away, they acknowledged earlier that they said that the way that guilds work now and the amount of people in the game, they felt like they had to take away one-sided decks, but that did a lot of damage to the game. So they're looking at ways to kind of rework and add open world PvP back to the game in a competitive way so that people can still get their open world GVGs without having to have the one-sided guild deck harassment, or like, people didn't feel harassed, right? And so I'm fairly certain that if I'm interpreting it correctly, this is what this means, is that the new region is going to let you be able to set up open world GVGs to defend what should be meaningful open world rewards for those grind zones, where you can have your guild come, or your guild or your group rather, come and grind a spot with you, and anyone that tries to contest it, you can basically fight them as a group and have these big open world GVGs over actual meaningful rewards that actually net you some sort of profit in game. Okay, so like that's the way that I'm choosing to interpret it. The worst case scenario, they mean something completely different. I don't even know, outside of what I just explained, what they could possibly mean by setting up personal Node Wars open world, because they're translating, if you recall, they're translating. So like they're not going to say open world GVGs, like personal Node Wars. They probably mean, translated from Korean, that probably means GVGs. Okay, so I'm thinking that that's what that means. And they also said before, I know a lot of you were saying, oh, Digi Corrupt showed that these people are going to own this. They said that there was going to, I think, be 3 to 5 lordships to defend and set up, which means that, I mean, if Digi and Corrupt and all them are holding their own lordships, that presumably they're also fighting each other, and then the other guilds should be able to fight over the other lordships as well. So like, and again, that is strictly speculation, but that is something that they talked about directly at the ball, right? So I think it's really, really cool. I think that has a lot of potential. And as far as open world PvP goes, I think that serves as a potential solution to the current open world PvP problem without necessarily introducing one-sided decks. And I do want to say, of all the feedback, is everybody was spamming bring back one-sided decks. I was the one saying, no, like one-sided decks, that they don't want to bring those back. That's not a thing. You need to give them a plausible solution. And I said, sure, if you don't want to bring one-sided decks back, that's fine, but you have to rework open world PvP so it is a competition for resources, and so it doesn't feel like people are being personally attacked. And this is exactly a system that I was talking about when I suggested that on stream those months ago. Okay, and I've suggested it many times. So like, I'm not saying they necessarily listened to me directly about this, but they certainly heard that feedback, and it didn't come from anyone else. Okay, so like there's that's a win. Okay, but overall, I think that this is kind of a good step for open world PvP. I'm tentatively happy about this. They said that they were going to give the next region was going to be Mountain of Eternal Winter Part 2, and instead they're pivoting to like the second region of Ulakita and this demon realm with this open world PvP stuff. And that's very likely, that pivot happened almost probably as a direct result of PvPers feedback saying, if you don't give us PvP, we're done with this shit. Okay, and that's probably a win. I can't, again, that's speculation, but I have to think that they don't make big changes like that. Jaehee Kim said at the last ball the next expansion was going to be the 100-layer dungeon with the second Mountain of Eternal Winter, and then they said the Demon Zone was kind of like the PvP zone, and that was going to be delayed for another year, and suddenly they got flipped. I have to think that the PvP scene was heard, and that was a big directional change that they took on behalf of the PvP scene. Again, that's speculation. I think that like, I'm gonna give them the benefit of the doubt on that, because like there's no way that they would have changed something like that if they weren't in dire straits from the PvP standpoint. That being said, as far as changes right now go to the game, we're not, like, we don't know. Okay, a decent amount of this is speculation, and I don't want to give them too much of the benefit of the doubt, right? They did not promise us decks coming back. They didn't promise that, like, the Node War changes were extremely underwhelming. The Siege changes were extremely underwhelming. That was not what the PvP scene wanted to see for large-scale PvP. But the open world PvPers are relatively happy there. Overall, I think that they're still going to have to make massive strides to bring players back to the game from this point that were PvP oriented in the past. I do not think that this is enough overall. I do think that this is, again, a step in the correct direction. And again, it's solid for the open world PvPers, but it doesn't really like force guilds to come back to the game, play as a unit, play together, set up a guild, right, and like do these large scale battles. That's what drives the PvP scene. I do not see them changing enough with regards to Node Wars or Siege to really make that happen. But open world PvP did see some significant promises here, and again, I respect that. That's good, right? And they did also say that they were working on big large scale changes. That was part of this big speech. They said they're working on like they know that Node Wars and Siege are not what we want right now. They know that they're hurting right now, and they said that they're working on changes, but they didn't want to announce anything at this ball. We're almost their exact words, and so that makes me feel at least a little good about it. Although again, we have no idea what those changes might be, A, and B, we don't know when they could be implemented. So Lord only knows when it comes to that. Okay. Lord only knows. What does this say? You're always so against BDO since you lost partnership. What? When? Hold up. Pull that guy up. Hold up. Pull that up. Hold up. Act like I'm not reading chat. Come here. Come here. Come here, big dog. Okay, so you mean to tell me that before I lost partner, I wasn't advocating for changes about the game? Okay? You can try to call them negative, but a lot of the feedback in this ball came almost directly from me a number of times. Okay? Say what you will about me being negative. Oh, he's only saying negative shit because he hates the game. Right? He's only saying negative shit because he's just dooming because he hates them because he lost partner. I don't give a fuck that I'm a partner. I don't give a shit. They didn't help me do anything for the last like year and a half. They didn't support my events. I don't care. Right? I don't care about that. What I do care about is getting a good game. Because if you allow bad changes to be made to your game and you don't say anything about it, you get a bad game. You get a bad game. And forgive me and the other people that spoke out about it if it's not what you wanted to hear, but it led us to this moment where they genuinely acknowledged in front of tens of thousands of adventurers across the world that they have made a mistake with PvP. They acknowledged that that was the end game direction for the game, and that is the foundational experience that a lot of players in Black Desert kind of built their adventure on, and they want to return to that. Okay? My voice, your voice, and all of these doomers, as you call us, all of these negative Nancys, okay? We're the ones that advocated for that change. These changes are not coming because of the people that sat around and did nothing, okay? These changes are coming because you guys in the community, myself, the other creators that advocated for change, we all made the difference. Okay, we spoke out even when it was the unpopular thing to do, even when it was the thing that honestly I lost God knows how many subscribers for it. I'm sure that Fake Uni did too. Choice has lost ground on it. Bicep has lost ground on it. Like literally so many people spoke out about this, and it's so heartening to see these changes come through. Even if I lost partner, and these changes came through, I would do it all over again. I don't give a shit about being a BDO partner as long as the voice of myself and the community particularly, are heard. You're negative always. Your big voice has a big responsibility, and I took that responsibility and we got changes. You're welcome. By the way, that is shouldering the responsibility. In my eyes, that is shouldering the responsibility of having the voice for the community that I have. Okay, me rolling over and saying everything is fine like a lot of content creators did. Oh, don't worry about it, I'm having a great time, nothing but bangers, right? Like that, bro. We don't get to this point, we don't get to this level of acknowledgement, we don't get them changing their next expansion direction without massive talking about it in the community. Okay, do not complain to me. Anything else? Just time him out. I'm gonna throw him back. All right, now Metal, thanks for the Prime sub, but I appreciate you. Princess Lila, thanks for the Prime sub. Thank you, man. Appreciate that, guys. Yeah, I mean, like, again, guys, this was not, as far as PvP changes go, let's look at this realistically, okay? As a PvPer, you come into this ball, we thought they were going to go a different way with it, okay? Myself included. I thought maybe they had a 15% chance of success. I do feel that we struck very close to that. This is about as close as I think that we were going to get here. I do not think that in one ball, and without the entire ball being about PvP, that they were going to be able to change Node Wars, Siege, Open World, hardcore servers, which we haven't talked about yet, and all of this stuff, and acknowledge that they've done something wrong and a huge misstep for the game, all in one thing. Instead, we got the first steps towards, yes, we acknowledge that we have a serious problem.
Thank you.
Thanks, guys. I appreciate you. Appreciate the bits. Appreciate the sub. 10, by the way. Thanks so much, man. 5 months, buddy. So we got the intro speech, the big apology, and them acknowledging that the PvP direction for the game was wrong, and they're going to step back towards having adventurers, like pushing adventurers into PvP, and having them kind of get gripped on PvP long term, and then the open world changes that were implied here with the new expansion and the change of direction with the new expansion are amazing and a direct result of the community's feedback on PvP. That was a good step, and I think as far as PvPers go, it wasn't a perfect ball. Like I said, like the Node Wars and Siege changes were not enough. That being said, I do think that all of this, along with remaster or hardcore servers, which we're going to talk about in a second, are about as good as we were going to get in this. Like that was the best case scenario, I think, aside from the rest of the ball basically being nothing about anything but PvP. So I really do think that this was good. Now let's talk about the hardcore servers. I said multiple times, I think that hardcore servers are a hard flop. When they originally introduced this idea to the game, I was like, that is going to be dog shit, because they said there will be little to no grinding on hardcore servers. There won't be much in the way of gear to go get. You're just going to be handed gear, and then you're going to be expected to go run around and fight each other, and there'll be leaderboards. And that's how they pitched it to us at the last ball. Okay, and I said that idea is a flop. Okay, and I know it wasn't just me that gave this feedback as well. A lot of adventurers on the forums, other content creators as well, have said multiple times, Divios in Choice particularly, have said multiple times, you need to have competition for resources. Zethian's another big one. You need to have competition for resources in open world PvP to make open world PvP really, really good. Okay, and what they did for hardcore servers, and I'm not saying that this is necessarily going to make them really good, is one, they time gated them. It's only 2 hours a day at maximum. Okay, and some people are not going to like that. They said they're not, some people said they're not going to like that, but I'm going to be honest with you. I think that that's good because Node Wars are also 2 hours, and they're also reworking RBF, which we're going to get to in a second as well after we cover hardcore servers. Okay, 2 hours a day maximum. I think that this is overall a win, especially if they say that everyone has to play during the same 2 hour period of time. Okay, that being said, like, I think that they need to make it so that people can play during the same 2 hour period of time to condense the amount of people, because there's not going to be a crazy amount of people doing it necessarily, but they need to, like, again, it needs to be a competition for resources. There needs to be enough people there to encourage engagement among adventurers and actual fighting. Okay, can't really do that if they can join at any hour of the day. Okay, 2 hours a day maximum, and there needs to be a window to try to pack adventurers into that time to artificially create a competition for resources. I think that overall a 2 day maximum, although it will be an unpopular opinion, that's a good thing for the game, in my opinion. That brings me into the next thing. Shadow Arena is back. Okay, well, now not back, is Shadow Arena like content is involved in hardcore servers. If enough adventurers are at the same place at the same time, it will trigger an effect on the map where the last player standing is crowned king and given special rewards. But only one adventurer will do this. This is good for 2 reasons. 1, people love Shadow Arena anyway. 2, it'll decrease the amount of colluding that happens on the server, which means that all these virgins that want to walk around as 5 or 6 man groups will have to fight each other in order to actually win in an arena like that. And there are also rewards for it too, which is pretty cool. which is pretty cool. And I think it's also a solid bonus. This leads me back to my earlier point where I said that you need to stack people together. That way, otherwise the Shadow Arena-like content, this will never happen. If adventurers are allowed to join all day long and it's only a 2-hour window, right, that everyone can play on, everyone's gonna be too spread out, that content will never happen. There needs to be a small window in which everyone can join and you can play a maximum for 2 hours, right? It's a 6-hour window, you can play for 2 hours, okay? That way you stack as many adventurers together as you can, and this other adventure or this other content happens. I also suggested that you cannot have just a leaderboard. You need to have rewards on your main account. One of the special things that I said needed to be added was a special title. Okay, they could have been developing this before as well, but again, you're gonna get a special title. It looks like for your main account that is going to allow you. Like it's gonna be. They said it's gonna be a cool title. It's like, I'm hoping it's a special color and all this crazy shit. If you are very successful, when you kill other adventurers, you take their points. There's also, again, a competition for resources, and this is the big one. PvE mobs give points to leaderboards. That is a big change, and it's a W, okay? I know that people are like, oh, but then people are gonna go grind. Yes, that's what you want, okay? You need to encourage people to kind of balance, okay, do I want to go kill these exclusive like bosses that spawn at random spots of the desert, or do I want to kill mobs, right, and get points that way, or do I want to go around hunting adventurers, right? There's a give and take for that system, and I think that it helps like new players kind of jump into the game mode more and not be expected to fight these ridiculous players right off the bat all the time. They can like, okay, I'm just gonna go grind, and then if nobody catches me, I can get to the leaderboard, right? And if they do catch me, well, then I get to try PvP, okay? So like, and that is a natural way to get a new player involved in PvP. That's just like we used to have in 2017, 2018, where you were constantly worried about white dots on your minimap. You're very, very scared all the time. Every time a white dot walks on your minimap, you're like the crab from Finding Nemo. You're like, hey, hey. Okay, like that's pretty good. I think that this is a good step here. Who's just Zerkish, thanks for the Prime sub, buddy. Mr. Simple, welcome back for 2 months. Sullivan, thanks for the Prime sub as well. Thanks, guys. Appreciate you. Now, is this gonna make hardcore servers very popular? Don't know. I'll be honest, this has a much more promising chance of success than what they had introduced at the Heidel Ball before. They did make changes to it based on our feedback. Okay, not just mine, but a lot of players' feedback, because I didn't suggest some of this stuff, right? A lot of players, the Shadow Arena, people are like, we love Shadow Arena, please. And honestly, I said that shit too, but like, I can't take full credit for that. So like, again, this is the PvP community giving feedback, and they actually did hear it, because this was not the original iteration of hardcore servers that they talked about at the Heidel Ball, and this is a win. The last thing that they talked about for PvP is Red Battlefield rewards and matchmaking. Now, presumably, you will be matched against people that are closer to your skill level in Red Battlefield. And you won't just be joining a bunch of empty rooms and expecting people to join with you. You will just queue up, and the game will put you into a Red Battlefield with other adventurers that are closer to your skill level. This will help people get more involved in RBF. Okay, and it'll make it more approachable. Some of people's primary complaints about RBF is the fact that as a new player or a mid-game player, they're like, I just joined, and it's a way for these big dick massively geared players to just shit all over me. It's just, you know, like, it's just miserable. This should help alleviate some of that and help people kind of approach Red Battlefield in a much more practical way. Okay, this is a good thing. This is a good thing. And the advanced rewards, as I said before, they can improve rewards for RBF. This almost certainly came from Choice and Divios. I want to give them full credit on this. Red Battlefield is getting massively buffed rewards. Oh, welcome back for 3 months, Numpty Months. I appreciate you, buddy. Thank you. Red Battlefield is getting massively buffed rewards, and that is directly off the back of Choice and Divios' feedback, almost certainly. Choice and Divios, amazing, okay? But they're also not just changing RBF, they're also, and again, this was one of my concerns, and I'm sure it was one of theirs as well, you can't just buff the rewards and expect people to go do the game mode. People think it's shit. So they're modifying it so that it makes it more approachable for a lot more adventurers and buffing the rewards. This should help dramatically increase the participation in RBF and then the overall likeness of PvP on the overall server. This is really, really good. Really, really good. Now, Guild League changes. Multiple teams per guild. Okay, so now Digital can have 3 teams. Corrupt can have 3 teams. Barco, or I guess Barco's not alive anymore, but like Soaked and all Ice and Johnny Five's guild, Femboys, Naked Femboys or whatever, they can all have 3 teams. Okay, all of them can have 3 teams now. And I'll be honest with you, I think this is a win. I think that the developers realize that there's not enough guilds in the Guild League to make it super competitive. So they said, screw it. Let's just have the guilds compete against each other. So you can have guild like Team 1, Team 2, and Tier 3 all queuing for matchmaking, and which should theoretically allow for more guilds in the system and more fights between guilds in the system, which is good overall. I'm not sure exactly what these changes entail, but I'm fairly certain that that's kind of what they meant for the Guild League changes. And it should be a huge W because it should increase the overall number of teams participating in Guild League. And then the team separation, like people will have more like guilds to fight, right? Like if you fight Corrupt Team 3, it's probably not going to be nearly as good as Corrupt Team 1, right? And like, so this gives people like a stepping stone. Instead of having to fight Corrupt and you're like, oh shit, we're about to get turboed. Like Corrupt Team 3. Okay, this is a little bit more approachable for us, right? Like, you know that these are like the C team, so to speak. So that's probably good. That's probably good. I think that was all for the PvP changes. I'm going to ask chat, did I miss anything? What do you guys think? Did I miss anything here? Oh, AOS. That's right. Oh, and the resistances. Oh, yeah. Oh my God, how did I forget that? Okay, so they removed resistances for PvP, and they are only PvE now. That was a direct suggestion that came from me on the United Nations podcast, and feedback after that, around the time that they were doing the big change. I will say that people like Goldsteinberg, as much as we disagree on other things, Goldstein has been advocating for removed resistances and just in general across the game for a long time, right? And a lot of PvPers have advocated for the complete removal of resistances across the board. I think that removing it for PvP, but leaving it for PvE is an objective win for both parties. You don't necessarily have to remove all these crystals from the game and make all these big changes. You can keep it in PvE, turn them off for PvP, and make PvP much more competitive. That's really good. They did not say this, but they need to make sure that they address classes like Corsair getting like 80% of its like passive is resistances, and Witch as well. Witch has a lot of resistances in its kit, so I'm hoping that they address those passives, make those classes a little bit stronger inherently without so remove the resistances, give them something else entirely. Valkyrie as well, true. They remove that. Corsair doesn't get that anymore. But Corsair should get something in addition to what they already have, right? Their passive relied on it for a long time, and now there's going to be no way for them to really avoid grabs. So they need something like a new iframe or something to be able to work around grabs when they're in those long-standing super armors, right? Which needs that same potential. Not being able to resist grabs is going to be a problem, but like, it's better than resistances being in PvP in general. But like, again, I'm hoping that they kind of address like, okay, well then let's give the classes that really need it a small iframe or something that gives them a little bit of counterplay, or maybe something like Dosa has that counters a grab, so you can press a button when you think they're going to grab you and it counters the grab on them. I think that's fair counterplay. It also leaves you vulnerable if they don't grab you at that moment. That's interesting as well. But I think that there are a couple of classes and balance things that need to go on here. But overall, this is a massive win for the PvP community, and a lot of us have been saying this for a long time. The other thing is AOS replays are now available worldwide. Okay, well, now available necessarily, but like here, I'll addendum this. I'll just put AOS replays. So you can now share replays with other adventurers around the world and watch replays in AOS matches. Why is this impactful? 1, players can see what they need to do better. And 2, tournaments in AOS are a thing. The matches must be custom made and then recorded and then sent to the shoutcaster and cast, right? So theoretically, as long as and I'm just spitballing here, if I'm running a tournament, as long as I'm shoutcasting one match, I'm watching one replay, and the next match is already happening, like the custom match is already happening, right? By the time I finish this match, the next match should be finished and the replay sent to me. I open the replay and we watch the next match, right? There are ways that you can run tournaments through AOS with the instant replay function. It is a little bit scuffed, but you could absolutely make this work. It also opens the idea for a lot of content creators like myself primarily, of course, to do VOD reviews of AOS matches and watch different adventurers move around their AOS matches, watch the stupid stuff that they do, critique them, make fun of them, make them better players, etc. That content could go super, super hard. I think that would be really, really cool. Yeah, very good content, especially for me. That's a big thing for me because I used to do VOD reviews back in the day. People love them. I can't do Node War VOD reviews anymore because those don't exist. So AOS replays are very fun for someone like me. Now, what's the next big changes? Let's talk about Deadeye a little bit. Let's do new class, new expansion. Well, actually, we already talked about the new expansion. Let's talk about the new class. I think that she is, it's my opinion, but a Western cowgirl Indiana Jones class is super sick. I love it. I love it. I'm absolutely going to play the shit out of it. I can't wait to break it down and make guides for it. I think it's going to be one of my favorite classes in the game. I think it's super cool. Indiana Jones was probably my favorite movie series when I was growing up. I grew up on that series. I absolutely love it. Also, she is the hottest class in the game. It's not even a question. Lan Hu, Dark Knight Wu. Okay, it doesn't matter. She's just super hot. It doesn't really matter. It's so like a lot of people are going to play it. I think that the class is actually going to be a much bigger hit than a lot of people anticipated, mainly because she is just that hot. But also, she's got a rocket launcher. She's got the revolver, a shotgun, and a rocket launcher, which are all very cool, and like they're ranged. She's got movement skills. She's swinging around with her lasso. That is all very, very cool. Sick new class.
You said that to Scholar too. How many lady are you going to trick?
Very funny. Scholar looked amazing, but like there's something about the hammer being on a woman, and I'm just saying it. Okay, look, I wanted the hammer class to be male. I did. Like the one class in the game, I really wanted a two-handed like hammer class that was like very like big man slamming hammer like that. That's what I wanted. And the Scholar did resonate with me because she's very science oriented. She's a scientist, right? I'm a scientist, right? I'm a biologist, and that's really cool for me. But at the same time, she's a physicist, and that's just a little bit different. And also, just kind of a different take on the hammer. I love Scholar. I think she's cool. I'm going to try this Cowgirl Gunner class. Looks amazing. It's also, by the way, she's from America, guys. Okay? From America. Like, literally from America. Not even joking. Okay? All right. So like, I think that's pretty cool. She went from America to Black Desert, the Wild West, where apparently RPGs are a thing. Who knew? But yeah, I think that's a super sick class, and is a huge W. Let's talk about the rewards. Let's talk about the biggest and most impactful reward that we've ever seen in the history of Black Desert Online. We are getting dragons. Okay, all adventurers, all of us. 2 weeks. We're gonna get for 2 weeks. All of us are gonna be riding dragons all around the world, unless you're on console, in which case you're gonna ride your tears all the way down Heidel River. No one cares about you. Okay. All right, but we are all gonna be riding dragons. Okay, and it's gonna be super sick. And I think it's a super big deal for BDO because I think a lot of people never expected them to be able to introduce a flying mount to the game. Never be able to introduce a flying mount to the game. to all adventurers like this. The dragon was originally, it's like this one person has it, it breathes fire, and we did see that, you know, and I can add that. There's a dragon, right? It was, fire breathing dragon talked about again. Cool trailer, whatever. We got like 8 seconds. Who knows when that's gonna get here? The most important thing is they're giving us a flying mount, and guys, the reason they're doing this is they're testing it. That's what they're not going to tell you, is they're literally testing it so that they can give it to us in the future. That's 100% what this is for. So what you guys need to do is when we get this dragon, you need to try to give as much positive feedback about it as possible so that we can all ride around on dragons for the rest of our time in BDO, because that shit is way cooler than horses. Okay, it's just that simple, right? Testing it for the demon land, right? Like, they want to make sure that it all works. All right, give us a griffin, please. We're fine with that too. If you want to a griffin, that's fine. The rest of us are dragons. The other rewards that were the other horse. The other horse. New T10 horse. Electric horse. I forget what the its name is. Bolt or some shit. Okay. Free T10 of your choice. Voltron. Yeah, whatever the its name is. Yeah. Voltarion. Oh yeah, the most breedable of the horses. That's right. If you think about it, Voltarion is actually the most breedable Pokemon. Okay. All right. It's a T9? No, they said it's a T10, didn't they? No, it's a T10. No, it's a T10. Are you sure it's a T9? It looked like a T10 to me. Are you sure? Because they said... T10 100%. See, I thought it was a T10. Why is everybody spamming T9 and now everybody's spamming T10? It's a T10. You guys. You guys, I'm trusting my gut. I'm trusting my gut. It's a T10. You guys are idiots.
Congrats on Banger Talks from new director. I heard Banger's changes were talked about.
Oh yeah, we're gonna get it. Yeah.
I told you game needs a new director since director plays a huge role. Felt like they actually gave a f this time, but where's the roadmap? There's way too many coming soon shit for me. Just give roadmap like how MapleStory, DNF, and Lost Ark does it. Holy shit. I think Festa was a 6.5 or 7 out of 10. How would you rate it?
I'm gonna get to that at the end. I'm gonna give it a rating at the end. It's gonna be like an IGN thing. Okay, so new T10 horse, electric themed, and I want to be clear, you get this via, like, it's like a flex. You get it via in-game content achievement. Okay, that's what they wanted. Okay, I'm gonna move my camera up here. Okay. All right. It's a T11 for sake. You guys are okay. Free T10. I think by the way, the fact that they're making this new T10, it's not just like a daily thing or whatever. They said you're gonna get it by, like, it's gonna be like a cool thing that you unlock for getting like certain achievements in the game. I think that's a huge win. It's a flex. That's what we want. We want more of that in the MMO, right? We want more of that in BDO. That's a big win. We've been asking for that for a long time. You're getting a free T10 of your choosing. Okay. Of the original 3. Okay. Guys, I'm not changing it again. Okay, I'm not changing it again. I do not care. Come on, you guys are idiots. It looks like a T10 horse to me. It has the capability of a T10 horse. It's like a PvP horse. It's a PvP horse. All right. I'm trying to use that word less. Okay, now.
Hey Blue, love you. I thought they're giving us a free T10, but Voltarion is a T9.
This is the best I can do. This is the best I can do. Take it or leave it. Take it or leave it. I hate you guys. Okay? It's a T9 question mark, new T10, whatever. Okay, all right. Now, stop responding. This is why I don't like reading chat. That's why I don't like reading chat. Chat is... damn it. I hate using... I'm trying to get away from that word. Okay. We're getting, I don't know, the standard J's hammers, 10k crons, 250 stack, bunch of login outfits, reroll coupons. Oh yeah, the quality of life changes. We didn't talk about quality of life changes. We're gonna put them in the middle.
Just pull up the VOD bald man and you'll see that it's a T9.
Quality of life. Quality of life changes. For tagging, way cheaper. Tagging is now way cheaper. Huge W. Also, tagging, you can choose to have the characters follow each other. Okay? All right. Yeah, 40 Marnie fuel total. Perfect. All right, what other quality of life changes? 45. Guys, I swear to God in heaven, God as my witness, these degenerates, I am trying to cuss less.
They ask you how you are, you just have to
shut up
when you're not really fine, but you just can't get into it because they would never understand.
Next person that says Voltarion's a T9 is banned. Idiots. Okay, now item scrolls do not expire anymore. This is J scrolls. This is
Security just
like
resubscribed
the life
for
skill,
2
or like the
months.
30%
Electric
scrolls,
Donkey
all
is
that stuff.
T9.
That's massive. That's massive. What do I owe you an apology for? Tardy, welcome back for 2 months, man. Go f yourself. I really appreciate you coming back to support me, man. This is a big one. Yeah, are we sure it's not a T8 horse? I'll write T7 on there. You think I won't change Voltarion to a T7? Shut up. Oh yeah. Pity system for T10s.
Voltarion is a T9.
I'm gonna turn it off. I will turn it off. Pity system for T9s. It's 30 attempts. 30 attempts. Okay. Black Star, God-Eyed, Pity.
I'm not leaving.
$20 attempts. Okay. That's big. That's big. Am I missing any of the other of them? Did I spell half? Oh my God, now I have to redo the whole thing.
Hey girl. Hey girl. Hey girl.
Yo, what up, Tanksy? How you doing, man?
What tier is the new horse? 9?
That's it. It's turning off. I'm turning it off. I'm turning it off. I'm turning it off. I'm done. I'm done. I don't care. Okay. All right. Now, what else? Did I miss anything? Snowboarding. Oh, yeah. And new winter event. January. Perfect. Dude, I think I fit it all on the screen. As long as there's literally nothing else. Oh, the new grind zone. Penis. All right.
Hello?
And the new dungeon. All right. So now we're going to do PvE changes. What am I deleting for PvE? No one gives a fuck
Mr.
about
Blue
PvP
is the
anyway.
new horsey AT9?
Why is it still on? I turned it off. I can't get rid of it. Why the fuck did I just hear that? All right, PvE changes. Next level. 4th level of Atarexian. Fuck, I don't know how to spell it. I don't know how to spell it. I don't care. Will have grindable mobs or boss only run options. Okay, then there's a new golden kill mobs and boss to fill up piggy bank. All right, shut it off altogether. I'm not leaving. No problem. We can sit in silence. We can sit in silence. That's fine. That's fine. It's all good. It's all good. I will literally just shut it all down. All right. All right. Now it's just too. Now it's too quiet. Okay.
They ask you how you are.
Am I missing anything else?
When you're not really fine, but you just
You got the new alchemy cooking stuff. I didn't know I got them. They're here. Yeah. The only thing they changed about that was that you
Hey
can
Blue, I
hire
heard we are getting a new horse.
workers from anywhere with any worker NPC. So now you can be an Altanova and hire workers in Morning Light. This means, and again, this was a direct suggestion of mine. I'm taking credit for this because when the new Royal Workshop came out, I complained for like 20 minutes about how we should be able, like, I don't want to have to bring all of my alts over here to hire workers. And like everyone was like, wait, yeah, you're right about that. That shouldn't be a thing anymore. Boom. Now you can hire workers from anywhere. Okay. Awesome. That's the only, I don't think that nodes got changed at all.
I'm not leaving.
Oh yeah. Like, stats will be more easily viewable from the stats screen. Deleted consumable buffs. Okay. Wasn't there a fairy change too? Was there a fairy change? You said something about continuous care and like popping all the stuff. 5 to 1 second, that's right. Good. Perfect. Black Spirit Fairy outfit. Literally no one asked. There's a new outfit. New snowboarding outfit. I'm gonna put it at the bottom there. Okay. What else? Oh, the guild missions. That's right. Oh, that's such a big change. Although they promised it a year ago too. I'm gonna be honest, I have very little hope for that change coming, but okay. Big change. If that comes through, that's huge. Huge. Yeah, I'll hide my camera for a second. Huge. Okay. All right. Did I miss anything? I think I got it all. Oh. Good. Worker default can deliver. Yeah, so what did he say about that? I missed that part of it. I was too busy staring at the thong on the screen. What exactly did he say? Is you had to be level 40 as a worker before to get that skill. Do you not need to do that anymore? Is it 8, 9, and 10? We already have 7, right? No, we have 7. It's 7, 8, 9. Okay. Being able to swap items. Oh, true. True. Pull gear off alts even when equipped. Even when equipped. We already have 7? Yeah. Okay.
Guys, I think the bald guy is tired.
Okay. I think I got it all. I already got the horse stuff. It's under Lifeskilling. We don't have 7. It's 7, 8, 9.
Saul's 92
God
just
is my witness. I
resubscribed
will
for
ban
16
you.
months.
I'm not leaving.
Okay. Now. It's like. All right. I just wiped the PvP changes off because I figure the PvEers don't really give a shit anyway about the PvP changes. And so, like, yeah, there were the PvP changes as well. Overall rating. For the ball, everyone thinks of the 5 gifters,
subs.
man, and all the gifters I may have missed earlier. I think somebody else gifted 5 or 10 subs as well. Pravion, you guys are all specimens. Thank you. Overall, let's get rid of all this. All right. I'm sorry, it's a FESTA. Some dipshit in chat. He's gonna rail me for it. Okay. Overall, I would give this... Okay, so the gravity of the situation should be taken into account here, guys, when you talk about the ranking. The Calpheon ball was something that a lot of adventurers were looking at. It's actually a ball. I'll ban you. I'll ban you. It's actually something a lot of players were looking at is like, should I reinstall the game? Should I reinstall the game? Is the game worth coming back to? A lot of players were hinging whether or not they would continue playing the game off of the results of this Calpheon Festa. Overall, do I think that they saved the game and it's totally perfect? No. Do I think that it is enough to buy themselves enough time to save the game? Yes. Do I think that they have genuinely acknowledged the serious issues that they've made driving tens of thousands of players from their game over the last 6 to 8 months? Yes. But they did not act on them yet. They have simply acknowledged the serious issues and their faults, which is something we've never seen them do before, and is a big step. However, there was nothing actionable, so I have to take points away. Because they didn't, words are like words are words. Okay? We want to see delivery at this point. I've heard enough words. I've heard enough words. And it's very frustrating, especially from a PvP standpoint, when we've been waiting all this time and then they're like, okay, now we're finally acknowledging exactly like what you're worried about. Sure, yes, now we know that that is the issue and we're working on fixes. There's open world changes, steps in the right direction, RBF steps in the right direction. The Node Wars and Siege changes are basically irrelevant. No one cares. The 2-hour Siege change, okay, that's reasonably impactful, but even still isn't going to change a whole lot in terms of participation. So, PvE wise, and that's PvP. PvE wise, I think that people are pretty happy. 4th H-Reaction Dungeon, new grind zone, T10, new T10 horse, T9 horse, whatever. Free T10, like rewards wise, best ball we've had probably. New players stuff. I think that they're handing away almost too much stuff, and I'm all for helping new players like play the game and like get geared and stuff. It's almost like they're making it too easy. Like, dude, like we're talking about 700 gear score coming out of Tuvala, basically. Like we're literally talking about almost 700 gear score coming out of Tuvala, which is literally insane. 680 gear score, almost minimum, because you're getting 3,000 Conference, a bunch of pens for free, like the pen Black Stars, the Tet Karazad out of seasonal. You're done. Seasonal will take a little bit longer, but like the grind is just not, you don't need all that extra money, you don't need all extra chances and stuff. So like, I don't know how to feel about that. And for the first time, I'm like, okay, that might be a little bit too much of a step too far. Who knows? I would take off like half a point for that, but rewards wise, kind of the best rewards we've seen ever. Excluding like a Ben Blackstar, but they're giving that away for Tuvala now, so like everyone's gonna get that. All that being said, you know, resistance changes, all that stuff coming through. Taking away a few points because
Dog McFish just gifted 5 subs.
Because they didn't deliver on a lot of PvP stuff, but also acknowledging that they couldn't make all the PvP changes that we wanted in one ball. All right, it was almost impossible unless they made the entire ball about PvP. There was no way that they were going to fix everything, but acknowledging it and then taking steps to fix open world, RBF, Guild League, AOS having replays, resistances removed in PvP. These are all good things. Also moving the region expansion that we're getting to being the other thing. That's a good step as well. But again, Node Wars and Siege not having it. I got to take away a couple points for that. I'm going to go ahead and give it a 7. I think overall, I think that it was a good ball. I think it was good enough that players will log in to play the game. I think that players will give them the good faith to make it through the next few months, at least. IGN 7, shut up. I do think that very IGN of you. Could you please? God, I didn't rate Concord a 7, okay? It's like a reasonable 7. Persea 6 of the 7 gifters, appreciate you. One final thing we didn't talk about. Thank you, chat. Jae Kim, not at ball. This is something we should talk about.
Wilson
this is something I should have talked about at the start.
100.
Jae Kim, in the history of the company, has never not shown up to be at a Calpheon or Heidel ball. It's never happened, as far as I'm aware. It just has never happened. Jay not being at this ball, they shrugged it off and were like, oh yeah, we don't want Jay to shoulder all the responsibility. You know, we felt like he was taking too much pressure from the community. I think that it's more than that. They just can't say that publicly. Your executive producer doesn't show up for a ball. It's not because he's... Guys, his job is stress. His job is to make sure that we're heard and like the direction of the game, all that stuff. Like his job is stressful. He's paid a lot of money to deal with that. It can't just be that. It can't just be that. Elusive, thanks for the raid, buddy. I appreciate you. Divios with a big raid. Thank you so much, Divios. I really appreciate you, man. I hope that you had fun today. We're talking all about the ball here. We are talking, we just went through everything. We covered it, like literally went over everything. I'm giving the ball an IGN 7 out of 10. Me, I'm saying it now. A 7 out of 10. PvP stuff was the most up shit I've ever seen in my life. I wouldn't say up. I would say that they acknowledged what they acknowledged what we needed them to acknowledge, was that they've destroyed the fabric of what made their game fun to begin with. That was good. That being said, they basically said it was all talk. It was all talk. They hyped us up. They edged us. They were like, okay, yeah, we acknowledge we f***ed up. This is a bad step. We're gonna go back the other way. And then they didn't do anything, right? That was really annoying. That was really, really annoying. You spoke for 20 minutes and said we aren't changing anything. Right. Right. And that's why I took away points. Right. Like, that's why I took away points. And like, I think that the new region having open world PvP involved in it, good step, right? Like the lordship, and then encouraging open world GVGs, which were like the personal node wars that they're talking about. I think that was a really good thing. The fact that they shifted the region release, instead of being Mountain of Eternal Winter Part 2, it is now the Demon Zone, because that is the PvP focus zone, and they knew that we wanted that. That was good. I think that RBF getting a matchmaking is good, and rewards being better is good. Guild League changes were solid. A replay function for AOS opens up a lot of possibilities for content. That was good. The node war changes were garbage. The siege changes were basically irrelevant. And those are the two critical things that people really wanted to see, so that guilds would come back to the game, because there's no open world PvP without guilds. There are no guilds without large scale PvP. Now, they did start it off by saying large scale PvP is now their priority. They realized they fucked it up, and like they need to bring it back in a big way. And like, that's their new focus, but then they didn't make any steps toward it. So like, I can't really award them points for that at all. It's very frustrating to have them literally not say anything after saying that they got that other stuff. Now, that being said, I took off 2 points for, I said they acknowledged the ball, or they acknowledged their problem, and then they fixed some stuff and like gave us, also the hardcore servers, step in the right direction. I still don't know if they're necessarily going to be a solution, but I think that that's a much stronger way of pitching it to us than it was before. Like before, when they pitched it to us, it was dog shit. Now it's like better than dog shit, but I'm not sure it's still going to succeed. I'm still not confident that the game mode is going to succeed a crazy amount, but we will see, because they didn't add like a big reward to it, like a pen debo or some shit to it, to like getting on the leaderboards or something. That being said, again, it was a PvP change, so like they shifted stuff. They acknowledged what they were doing is wrong. I took off 2 points for that. I took off another point because I felt like they awarded new players a little bit too much. I think that giving them like deck Tuvala, coming out of Tuvala at almost 700 gear score, they're getting 3,000 crown stones, double pen black star. The third black star is basically done because they can get a deck Tuvala offhand, right? Like, insane. Like what are we talking about? Like, it's a little obnoxious. I think that was like, you're taking away, I think, the building process of the game at that point. I think that giving new players catch-up mechanics is amazing. I agreed with handing them a pen black star at the last ball. That was fine. I think that this is rough, right? This is rough. And so like, I took off another point for that. And then I think Jeseok not being at the ball was a very telling sign, and overall kind of a W for the community, because we're all really pissed with him right now. We're all really pissed with him. The new guy, he cooked a lot more than Jay did at most of the other balls. Now, that being said, if they deliver on everything from the ball, 7. Right? And I think a 7 keeps the game afloat for a few months. But if they don't very rapidly deliver on node war changes, siege changes, and several other changes in the game, I think that the game still falls off hard, right? And that's if they deliver on it, okay? If they don't deliver on it, it's completely, the game will fall off hard, okay? This has bought them time. What we needed was a 10. We needed a 10 to like really fix everything, right? We got a 7. A 7 keeps us afloat. There's no more water coming into the ship anymore. but we're also not losing people anymore, right? I think that we're basically we're teetering. Like what I've had previous Calpheon balls that I also rated a 7. But again, the game was in a much better spot. Considering where the game is today, again, I think it was enough to keep, it was an above average ball. It was enough to keep the game afloat. But I think that if they do what they did last year they didn't deliver on half the shit that they talked about at the ball. This year, if they do the same thing, it will tank. The game will be a disaster if they don't deliver on this stuff. This is my opinion. Let's see what the audience thought. I'm curious what Divios rated the ball. So 47% of people said 8 or more. 14% of people said 7. 6% of people said, 19% of people said 6. Here's the results right here. 14% said 5. 4 or less was 6%. Only 2 people. But only like 30 people voted. Only like 30 people voted, so there's that. PvE life skill was an 8. PvP was a 2. Well, I think that's a fair rating. I'm not gonna lie. I think it's a fair rating. I think that a lot of PvPers will give it a very low rating, mainly because they're kind of done with these promises. They are. I think that people are done with the, oh, well, we're gonna talk and we're gonna promise you the world and then we're not gonna deliver on anything. People want actionable, like grabbable change, like tangible change that they can see in game and that they want to see what the fixes are. Instead, we got promises and we didn't get any delivery on that. And depending on how fed up with that you are and how willing to like give them lenience on that you are, you could have given the ball a much lower rating, right? You could have given it a much lower rating. Console literally got mentioned for less time than they did at the Heidel ball, almost miraculously. They got mentioned in 2 sentences, and the entire 3-hour Calpheon ball, I think, was insane. Literally insane. Big shout out to Oreo, who got VIP in my chat for completing bingo first. We needed an 11 out of 10. We got a 7 out of 10. And again, yeah, like I said, a 7 out of 10 seems good on paper. And yeah, it could potentially be good. But I think a lot of people's faith is run thin with this development team. And like, even though it was a new guy, because if Jay had gotten up there and delivered the same speech, we'd be giving it a 1. Well, at least for PvP, we'd be giving it a 0. This is a new guy. So I think that the PvP scene is like tentative, right? Like, how much lenience are you willing to give this guy? Is he being serious, right? And it's not necessarily all on him, but he is the one that delivered it. So like, political move. Yeah. If nothing changes, a 7 is not good enough to keep us afloat the next 12 months, guys. The game will decline if they do not deliver. I think through the end of December and January, we should see a spike in players. But I think that if they have not delivered on a significant amount of stuff and given us tangible, like, turnaround in their PvP and particularly PvP approach to the game, we will see all of the players depart the game again. I would say that, yeah, they have 2 months to really, like, hey, here's what we're going to do to fix Node Wars. Here's what we're going to do to fix Siege. Here's the timeline on that. They have about 2 months to get that done, to give us the plan and be like, here's the tangible thing that we're going to do to fix PvP in BDO. Here's the new open world change that we're going to give so that we can bring back that experience in Black Desert, right? But we will see. We will see. It bought them time, which was much needed, right? A lot of people were willing to just throw up their hands with this Calpheon Festa and be like, if this doesn't go well, or they don't acknowledge what I want to see, we're done. We're uninstalling. We're never reinstalling the game again. And I think that this ball has made them say, okay, well, let's wait and see then. Right? They're not fully discouraged, but they're not also fully encouraged. It's like a wait and see. It was good enough. They're like, they deliver. They deliver, and that's why I gave it a 7. That's why I gave it a 7. It keeps us afloat. It doesn't get us where we need to go. I guess, like, THC, good. Thanks for the prime sub, but I appreciate you. Anyway, I'm curious if you guys agree with me. If you disagree with me, where you guys felt as far as like life skillers, PvEers, PvPers, and just like progression-based players, casual players, where you guys kind of like landed on the ball. You're our hero. I will say, I do want to give a big shout out to all the all of the content creators that got us here, and the community members, and all of the community members that kept giving feedback, even when they were branded doomers, even when they said their feedback was too harsh, even when they went in hard, they kept giving feedback. They went in hard, and they pushed this Festa to be much stronger. There was direct changes as a result of Divios and Choice's feedback. There was direct changes as a result of my feedback on the game, partnered or not. They are 100% watching basically everything that I say. The PvP speech that they delivered is almost right out of my mother mouth. It was literally insane. The biggest W is the fact that we know PvP doesn't do money, and we will make it worthwhile. Yeah, I mean, I don't think that that is a big deal. I'm going to be honest. This is a hot take. I do not think that rewards in PvP are a substantially big problem that the game is currently facing. Is it a problem? Yes, but it's been here for 10 years. We've always PvP'd and lost money for PvPing. Literally 10 years we PvP'd and lost money. No one gave a shit. The reason that we liked PvPing was ego. We wanted to show that we were better than everyone else, and we didn't give a how much money it spent to do that, right? And we didn't give a what the rewards were. The rewards should have been there. It would have made the content 11 times better, but it wasn't a problem for the old PvP scene. It's not the problem now. The biggest problem with the PvP scene is that there's no competition between guilds. There's no competition between players anymore in the open world, and that has destroyed the fabric and the foundation of their game. The rewards, I think that they need to fix the systems, and then of course add rewards to the systems to bring us to not only where we were before, but push us beyond and really encourage new players to get into PvP in the future. It's just my take on it. But again, big shout out Divios, Choice. Who else gave? Fake Uni gave a lot of feedback. A lot of people gave feedback. Myself particularly, I know, and if it was like Sword Kings as well, and if it was anything like me, I got a massive amount of hate. Huge amount of hate. I lost a lot of subscribers. I lost a lot of good faith in the community for giving the feedback the way that I did and how I did it. I would say that they heard me. So whatever I did, it worked. So I'm okay with that. Like, resistance is being removed in PvP, but not for PvE, was direct feedback on the UN podcast. UN podcast is put on by me. Okay. Like everything else that I pushed for recently, really big. And again, I felt more heard as a voice than I had ever had in any other ball. That being said, there's only so much good faith I can give them when they can talk a big talk, but like, we need to see them walk the walk. I want to see the delivery. If they can deliver on the sentiment that they spoke on in the ball here, the game is going to do. It's not just going to come back. I think that it will be better than it was before. But you say the same thing every year at every ball. No, I don't. Please go to my Calpheon ball last year and tell me where I was talking about doomers, content creators that gave feedback, like any of that shit. What are we talking about? I haven't delivered on all the ball announcements for years. It's true. So the question is, what are they not going to deliver on this time? Because if it's that new T9 or T10 horse, no one cares, right? If it's some of the life skilling updates, sure, okay. Life skillers aren't going to give a f. If it's the dungeon being delayed, no one's probably going to care. Calamity 8, 9, and 10, sure, whatever, okay. But like, if it's the PvP and it's some of the PvE progression, and it's the Tuvala stuff too for like new players, I think that players are gonna get really upset. I think players are gonna get really upset. But yeah, big shout out to all the content creators alongside me that made a lot of sacrifices to try to make the community feel heard, to make our voices feel heard, to get us to this point. Yeah, we've bought a couple more months. They've definitely heard the messages that we've been putting out there. And I think that it's a step in the right direction. Right? Yeah, well. Hey, man. They're hearing us. It was good. Now, are they going to make meaningful changes? We'll see. I still don't think it's enough. I think a lot of players are like, Okay, well, we'll hang on a little bit longer. The game's good enough. It's given them a good enough goodwill that, like, okay, right? But they're very tentative to trust this development team after everything that they've been through in the last 8 months, right? I think you've not heard their message yet. What, me or them? Make BDO great again. I think that we took steps to making BDO great again. Jay not being at the ball, tell me that that wasn't almost directly as a result of me just turboing him for the last 6 months. Like, the new guy being there, I think was solid. Right? Profits tanked, bro. You need to sleep, man. Bro, this is more important. Guys, this is a moving moment for the community. This was a huge moment for the BDO community. I don't care who you are, whether you like me or hate me. You love Divios, you hate Divios. You love Zethian, you hate Zethian. You love Choice, you hate Choice. Doesn't matter. Okay? We all were watching for the same reason tonight. And I think that overall, I came away with a positive vibe from this ball. I did. I came away with a positive vibe. I felt a lot better after the ball than I did before the ball. And as long as they start delivering in the next 2 months, I do think that the game could head in the correct direction. Right? This was the ball. Yes, this is the Festa. And like, I think that Jae-hee Kim feeling the pressure from the community, good. Good. You should feel the pressure. And the next time you try to do some stupid shit, we will pressure you again. And again and again. You want to sleep well at night? Give us what we want. That's how it is. Feed your pets, Blue? Yeah, I'm working on it. Italian Mafia. We're not the Mafia.
I'm not leaving.
We're their community. I'm not fucking For God's sakes, we should all be on the same team. We just want to see BDO be amazing. The fact that I've been branded a criminal, that I've been branded a doomer, an enemy of the state over this. But that through fire and brimstone, we got the feedback through. We'll take it. That should never have happened. None of this should ever have happened. Like, I was branded an enemy of the Republic as one of their most dedicated creators for years over this issue. Worth it. Worth it. If we get, this was the first step, that was big. That was big. I want to see them acknowledge it. I want to see them start taking steps, and I want to see the changes. We didn't get to see all of the changes, but let's be honest. Unless the entire presentation was on PvP, we weren't going to get everything in one thing. This is as good as I was going to be able to hope for. This is as good as we were going to get at this moment. You think I'm going to let off the gas pedal? Do you guys really think that I'm going to ease off the pedal on them? No, this is good. This is good. But if you don't deliver on what you said at the ball, you bet your sweet bippies that the Blue Squadron community, not just me,
we give them our money
there's a
and
lot
we
of
expect
us.
the best content. Why else are we bothering in BDO if not for the content that the game has? We exchange hard-earned money for good evening content.
George just resubscribed for 17 months.
You can bet your bippies.
But why buff
The
Flame
Blue
Towers?
Squadron community will advocate for the change if you don't give it. You can sleep well tonight knowing you've bought yourself a couple months. But if you haven't delivered on showing us Node War, Siege changes, open world changes, deck changes, all that stuff that you promised us here and alluded to here, you bet your ass we're going to be right back on you again. When will you stop the war in Ukraine? This is more important. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I'm totally joking. Totally joking. Total joke. Total joke. It's more important to Americans. Let's be honest, the brutal truth is that a lot of BDO players would rather see changes in their video game than Ukraine. And that's really sad. That's crazy, but like also the truth. I am not one of those people. If it was between making changes in Black Desert or literally that war ending, the war ends every time. It's not a question, just to be clear. There are people dying. What the f are we talking about? It's not even a question. But like most people don't give a f about what's happening around the world. It's the truth. They care about what affects them. America. Okay, what'd you guys think of the new class? I thought the new class was incredible. I thought she was really cool. The fact that they played her off of Indiana Jones, I thought was really fun because Indiana Jones is my favorite series when I was a kid. I watched the first 3 movies any number of times growing up. I love those movies. Also, she's the hottest class in the game. It's not a question. She's literally got a thong on. Doesn't fit the game. I don't really care. They made it work. They retconned it in, like whatever. Anyway, Devios, if you're still here, man, that's my take on the ball, man. I want to say that, bro, you a real one. You a real one. You stuck with it. You stuck with it. You could have bailed. You could have been like, everything's fine. Everything's going to be okay. Stuck with it. You gave it the feedback. You doubled down. Respect. Can't say the same for everybody. But you know what? If you allow bad changes to the game, you get a bad game. And we don't want a bad game, do we, guys? And we aren't gonna let them. Zoom in a bit more. What on what? You want like that? Like that? This is DK? This is my DK, yeah.